the Juice. And as you all know, my name is Troy Bradshaw, but I go by the Juice. We're live. We're back out here at Nancy Guthrie's house. It has been officially 124 days since Nancy Guthrie has gone missing, folks. 124 days. We'll give some people some time to chime in. I had the stream set for 4:10, but I figured I was going to go live now. It feels like we already got everything set up, so no need to wait. Let's just dive right into it. Looks like a car just stopped by here. They're coming back. I meant to have the camera turned around. Looks like a nice Mercedes stopping by. Couple things I wanted to bring to you guys' attention today. We'll give some people some more time to chime in. No, big welcomes, guys. Big welcomes here. We're back outside. I want to shout out Deb, and I'll shout you out one more time because I don't know if she's just here yet. Big welcomes. Welcome in, guys. I wanted to shout out Deb because Deb got me an umbrella. It is currently raining outside right now. And luckily so far it's just sprinkling. It's a very small umbrella that goes over the tripod. It's literally perfect. Let's turn this camera. I think I'm gonna mess this up though. Oh, I don't think I can turn it. I guess I would have to turn it this way. Okay, we'll use the other little thing to turn the camera here. Some Mercedes stopping by here. Two white ladies, younger white ladies stopping through. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We'll say a prayer over here in just a second here for Nancy, of course. Let's make sure we got the stream up on the device here, if it's still up, or if the hotspot's still going, which I don't think it is, so might have to reset here. Just real quick. 1 second, chat. All right, so it looks like it's currently sprinkling out here. If it rains, it's all right. We'll just hover under the tripod, put everything away into the bag, and hover over the tripod, because I think it might rain today, so we might be in a little bit of rain, which is not a problem. Oh, it's not a problem at all. Anything for Nancy. If it means public awareness, if it means possibly getting answers, if it means thought I heard somebody. Whatever it takes, we're gonna be out here. And like I said, we won't stop. As always, no stop in my heart here. Justice for Nancy, closure for Nancy. We want to bring Nancy home, whatever that takes. I'm sensing that we're getting closer. Don't know what that is exactly. That's going to, let us all know that we're closer. But I'm sensing we're getting a lot closer, folks. 1 second. Let me get this hotspot up real quick. I think we're good now. We're good. Make sure the mic is sufficient. 1 second. That way everybody can hear me loud and clear. We got the windsock going. Let me show you guys this umbrella real quick. Shout out Deb. Shout out to Deb. Very important piece to the tripod. Very important piece. It's very hot today, so rain would actually probably be okay right now. That way we don't overheat. We do got the fan on the phone, so hopefully we'll be able to somehow hang in there. Somehow, some way. Trying to take it off the tripod for a second here. Hold on, chat. There we go. Pick up the jackery real quick. That's our little baby umbrella right there. That's all we got. That's all we got, guys. So if it starts pouring down rain, which is pretty cloudy out here, that's all we got. We'll be all right, though. It's a little cloudy. It's not too cloudy right above me, though. Right up above me, it's not too cloudy, so I think we'll be all right. I don't think we'll get too much crazy rain, but it is sprinkling off and on. Shouts Deb for the little umbrella. Shouts to Sharon. Thanks so much for becoming a member for a month. Oh my goodness. Much love. I don't know if I have any members that are locked in for a month. That means a lot. Cutest little thing ever, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, that thing is gonna come in clutch. It definitely is. Finally got one of those things. It's all starting to come together. I'm amazed to see how much gear we really need out here sometimes. It just amazes me. All the little bit of gear that you could utilize just being out here on the ground. Make sure you guys can see the road just a bit. Yeah. Welcome in, folks. Welcome. Soupy, is it Soupy? Or Supai? Supai. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Big welcomes. Big welcomes. Much love. Cindy is now a member. Lynn's is now a member. Purple Peacock, Crazy Wendy, Dr. Edward are officially members. All thanks to Scoopy. Oh, did I say Scoopy? Zoopy. Or Zupai, excuse me. Hope I said that right. I probably said it wrong. I'm bad with names. Shout out to everybody tuning in. I think the goal today is obviously to not only, the goal mainly is to pay more attention to the chat. I was a little disappointed in myself because I didn't pay too much mind to the chat as usual. I still pay attention to it a lot, but I didn't pay as much as I usually do. The last time we were on stream, I missed you guys for the day. Missed you all. I was trying to put a little small video together. It's about just the last 2 recent interactions we had with the police out here pertaining to the cactus. So once I post that, feel free to stop by and watch it. Nothing crazy, not the craziest video. Mary, big welcomes though. I wanted to say hello to those y'all tuning in here. Connie, welcome. Bird's mama, good to see you. She said, did anyone clean up the waste on the left-hand side? Not at all. Wow, it's windy. We got the wind socks, so hopefully we're good. Here, we can get that in the mix so you guys can see that too, along with the memorial site. Got a truck passing by, Silverado. So the waste is still here. Waste is still here. They don't care. We're establishing that. I think we already have, as a matter of fact. Dixie, appreciate the membership. Welcome to the family. Those of you guys that are officially members, welcome to the team. Much love. Juice, when was the poop left? I have a theory as to why. Interesting. Maybe we'll open up the phones line. I think we have no choice but to open up the phone lines today. We have a choice, depending on how it is out here. Just because I think we got a lot of time out here. I got here a little earlier than I expected. I thought I'd get here a little later. It's hot, guys. It is hot. I mean, there is. Luckily, there's shade. The sun went down out of nowhere, which is like perfect. I don't know if that's like the neighborhood saying it, that the neighborhood really wants me here, but the sun went down like within 10 minutes of being here, and then it started sprinkling. So that's kind of a good sign for somebody out here like me. Much love for the jewels, sharing big welcomes. Yvette, butterfly kisses, welcome. Oleg, welcome. Looks like Rosa here. James, big welcome. Says body found in lake in Phoenix, body of an adult. I heard there were some remains found. Still nothing really yet. Silverado's coming back. Still nothing as of yet, but I guess that so far from what we know, it has nothing to do with Nancy Guthrie. We're not sure yet, but you never know. But I did hear about that. No really crazy updates on that as far as anything. So we'll see. I mean, I'm someone that doesn't believe that Nancy is close, and I guess close would be Phoenix. But I feel like that's pretty far to take possibly a dead body all the way to Phoenix. That's 100 miles away. And they say in most cases that somebody doesn't just take a body that far. They're normally close, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Got the work clothes on, guys. Got the scrub on. Fresh out of work. You know how we do it. We don't stop. We keep working. Tipper, big welcomes, by the way. We got an ant. Beth, big welcomes. Good to see you in the chat. Just had to say hello to those of you guys chiming in. You know, I try to say hello to most of the folks in the chat. Love interacting with the chat, man. You guys make it special, man. You guys make it what it is. Got a Cadillac. This is going to be a CTS. I'm pretty decent with cars. Sounds good. Sounds really good. That thing's built. Hey, much love, shouts Pamela. I appreciate the $5 super chat. Much love. She says, thank you for what you do, Juice. It's a 82 in Deg. Is it, where's that at? Is that, she meant to say Diego, like San Diego, maybe? I don't know. In Sholo area where I live, she was saying, though. God bless. Much love, Pamela. I appreciate the love and support. Much love. You look like a CNA in scrubs. Hey, that's what I'm surrounded by at the facility I work in, so I blend in with them sometimes. I don't always wear the scrubs. Usually I keep the scrub bottoms and then with a therapy top. But when I start wearing scrubs, that means it's laundry time. I think Voices of the Missing might have came out here yesterday. Shouts to them. I think they were here yesterday. I'm not too sure. I want to say I think it was last night that I saw them here, and I think a couple days ago as well. Hey, Christy, much love. I try, guys. I look all right, I guess. I don't think so, but much love, Christy. Hey, much love, Sandy. I appreciate that. Just saying hello to those of you guys in the chat here. Oh yeah, we got the vest ready to go. We're gonna get the vest on in just a second. It's just hot. But I don't have a choice. We got to stay safe out here. I got one of the vests that somebody got me. I'm just gonna kind of go in between some of the vests. Wear them all. I want to wear them all. So I don't have my favorite one, of course, with the name in the back on it and everything. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. I meant to put it on, but I had it ready to go on the chair. So yeah, we had to get that vest on. Valerie, much love. I appreciate the $10 super chat. She says, thank you so much just for keeping Nancy's case alive. Much love. I appreciate it. We'll walk over here, actually say a prayer real quick, guys. I think it's time for a little prayer here. And then we'll talk about a few things here. Today, I just really want to have like an open discussion for the most part, guys. There's not really been much insight as far as updates, unfortunately. I know the guy from a show called The Lab was, they were talking about the blood just the other day. Not too many crazy updates. I know Monk just recently posted a pretty good video. I might want to listen to that dispatch call again, because he pointed out that in the dispatch call, and the person who had originally played those dispatch calls, we know it was a Juanita Ardanme or something like that, I believe. I don't know the last name. I don't know if I'm saying it right. But Monk had pointed out in that one of those dispatch calls, not even call, it's a radio, so it's not a call, but I guess we could call it that. It sounded like that it was Sheriff Nanos in one of them. It really did. I had to rethink about that and listen again. Get a chance last night to go listen to that again, but I think it could be, who knows, before he actually said it. Was he here already? Was he actually out there running around looking for Nancy? I'm not afraid to say. I mean, was Sheriff Nanos at that front door? They got the still image right next to Sheriff Nanos, and it looks pretty close. But Sheriff Nanos seems like he's a fairly short guy. They say the perp is about 5'10", 5'9", 5'10". Sleuth Intuition saying about 6 feet 6'1". So I mean, who knows? I think he could possibly be a lot taller than not a lot taller, but taller than 5'10", because the perp is hunched over a majority of the time, while on the approach he's bent down, and then as he goes to the shrub, it's like a slight limp leaning over to the side. Not only that, he's already down the steps, so it makes it a little bit more difficult to kind of see his height, which is crazy. And I think that's part of the reason why I could believe that that's one particular part in the video. If the entire thing isn't staged itself, that I could possibly say he was doing, which makes me, or is active for law enforcement or something, or he has a prior law history, a work history. Are we going off? And I think we're buffering. Are we buffering? Oh no! Let's get over here and say a prayer. See, let me look this up. Oh no! Are we back? I think we're back. All right, we're good. I think some dirt got all in my tripod. I mean, not my. I'm sorry, my battery charger. I want to move. We're gonna get the fan plugged up to the battery pack so we can move around here. Gotta go to the memorial site over here and say a prayer. Walk over here, say a prayer, and then I'll well, obviously lay some these 2 flowers I brought down. I think I have a couple more, maybe about 5 or 6 more flowers. We'll pick those flowers up too, because those flowers got knocked over. Looks like it was some wind or something like that. I'm not too sure. Hopefully the phone will survive in the heat, because now we're really in the heat. But I got shade over the phone. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference though. It looks like the sun is still beaming on this bad boy. That might be okay. Hey Glenn, how you doing? Lindsay, you should leave us in the shade so we don't overheat. I always like to get a nice little close look of the memorial site. You're right though. And I like to be close to it when I say a prayer. I don't know why. But you might be right. Hey, we got shade now though. Oh no. We got shade over the, I think these flowers are more down here. I'm just gonna stick these in here because these are the same ones and they'll look good. The more the merrier. Whoo! My goodness, it is hot. There goes that sun. Just when I thought it was going away, it came right back. Unfortunately. Prayer for Nancy, guys. We'll say a prayer here. That way we can get out of the street because we're kind of in the street just a little bit. Feel free to join me. Prayer for Nancy. Dear God, I want to thank you for giving me the time and energy to be out here at Nancy's. I want to thank you for continuing to bless me with all these wonderful people in the audience and continuing to watch over us all as we continue keeping the hope alive for Nancy. Father, please continue to help us all figure this out. Continue helping us all with whatever we do to support this case. Father, I just want to ask that you continue to look over us all and keep us all safe, no matter what we're doing. In dear Jesus' name, amen. Take a moment of silence here, of course. At the same time, I'll move back. So we're probably going to overheat. Sit down. Let's get comfortable. Amen. Much love, guys. Much love. Thanks for all. Thanks for those who joined me for prayer. Starting to get a little bit better at praying. I'm not the best prayer. Sometimes it's difficult to find the words. But the great thing about praying is, you don't have to. You pray how you want to pray. Prayer is prayer. Prayer is a prayer. God, please bring Nancy home. Yes, I agree. Bring Nancy home. What is it going to take? How long is it going to take? Shouts for the love and support, Rita Pearl. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat there. Says amen, much love. I truly appreciate the love and support there. Valerie, big welcome. She says, thank you so much for that beautiful prayer. Much love, Valerie. Amen, she says. Yes. I think he's just stopping by, looking at the house. Made in the dark. Much love. Good to see you. She says, prayers for your safety out there. And of course, to your beautiful family. Much love. Of course, to the beautiful family. Much love. Yeah, it's a Tesla. Guess we should have got the plate, but I was too late. I can't remember who got me these headphones, guys. Not headphones, but it looked like headphones. Yeah, there's a little fan that goes around your neck. I put it in the cooler, in the ice chest. See how this feels. We got air, baby. We got air. Now we're really in the office. Turn them up a bit. Oh, that's crazy. It's about to be hot air for a little bit. Hey, they work like a champ. Golf Twins, how you doing? He says the house can't be sold until it goes through probate. It could take 5 to 7 years. Oh my goodness. That was an interesting thing that you brought up too. I'm glad you brought it up because that was something I was going to bring up. Not exactly that, but it reminded me of how long it's actually going to take to declare Nancy actually dead. And I think the interview that Brian Ensign had today was actually great because they were talking about how how difficult it can be in a case when you don't have a body. But he was bringing some good things to mind on top of that. So I might show a clip because he was hitting some pretty good points. Seven years is crazy. Little Blue Con says no body trial. You guys think this is going to be a no body trial? If we get that far, some people don't think so. Some people think this is just going to withstand being what it looks like right now. And I think some people would say that this case looks like it's cold. Some people really think it's cold. That would actually be a good poll, though. It's just going to be a no body trial. Hey, Patricia, much love. Appreciate you. Good to see you there. Much love with the $5 super chat. Much love. Jamie Cook says, you are a kind soul. I try to be. The Guthrie have a long road ahead of them. A judge can determine her dead earlier if the circumstances are enough. That's what I've heard. I did a little research on that a while back, and that's what it also says too. I think the family can, for the most part, push for it, or in other words, go to court for that. But just thinking about that, we technically don't even know if Nancy's even actually dead. If you're someone who thinks that the blood was staged, you're definitely, somebody, I think that there's that possibility that, she could definitely be alive still. I mean, I don't think so. I'm just saying, if you're someone that, believes in this being staged, for all we know, she's alive. Some people think she's really in some type of protective custody, protective services. I don't think so. Whatever it's called. Blondie says, I definitely think the blood was staged. That's crazy. Yeah, that is, to me, that is a wild theory. Not the blood, just the blood stage part, but thinking that Nancy's still alive and she's in some type of protective services. I have to disagree on that. The one thing I would like to know pertaining to that ransom note is whether or not whatever they say, they stated that Nancy had, like from what she had on to the Apple Watch, whether or not that was really what she had on. I question if they sent even so much as a picture. South Valley, I appreciate the $10, the $5. I'm sorry, super chat said, did Nancy really make it home? I know. Did she really make it home? I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy to even have to think that. I don't know why, but today, one thing, if you ask me what I was thinking about today, as far as I think about everything in this case, but I mean, there's always that one thing in this case that really just crosses your mind and you can't get it out of your head. And it seems like it's something different, like every day, at least for me. Well, today it was that garage door. I don't know why I can't stop thinking about that 2-minute gap. It just bothers me. I don't know why. Why does that 2-minute gap bother me so much? Well, one of the reasons is probably because it's just too short for me. I always say that, but I just think it's just something odd about that. I mean, the timeline, period. But that particular thing in the timeline just doesn't sit with me well. Hey, Rhonda, good to see you. Shouts, Rhonda. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. She says, hello to Juice. Hey, how you doing, Rhonda? 2 minutes, he should have added 2 more minutes to make it sound realer. Man, Lindsay doesn't even believe those are legitimate times based on that thing. According to the timeline, that's one of the ones that are actual fact. Is that the eagle? Ooh, oh my God. What is that? Is that a hawk? Wow. Fly like an eagle. I'm joking, guys. I can't sing. That's crazy. Where did it go? Wow. Let me see that. I can't see it. Look at that thing. That thing is just cruising up there. I don't know if you guys can see that though. Let me get up. Look at him. Look at him. Where's he at? He is way up there. Where is he at? Not even on the camera. Man, is that Batman? Like Batman. Jeepers Creepers? Let's hope not. Man, that bird's like a plane. He's taking off. I don't know what that is, though. It looks like that might be a hawk or something. Looks like a turkey vulture. We might need Batman. We definitely just might. Liz. Anyway, that was pretty cool, though. I wish I got him when he was a lot closer. For a second there, it looked like he was headed for me. I would have ran like the wind. That's a big bird. A seriously big bird. Got distracted there. Man, Lisa, shouts Lisa. Thanks so much for the $50 super chat. Much love. She says, for all you do, great job. Much love, Lisa. You didn't have to do that. Much love, man. None of you guys had to. That's much love. God bless you all for the super chats, the love and support. Much love. God bless you guys all for being here, man. I appreciate the company here. They went in the back and came out the front. Someone drove her car out of the garage to get them. I think at some point, I don't know why. Part of my theory, is them using Nancy's car. I don't know why I felt like Nancy's car was used at some point in time that night. It's a freaking spider on me. Can't have that. Looks like we're gonna have to pull out the spray. Come on now. Don't make me do this right now. Where that spider went. That was freaky. Little baby spider though. Still nothing concrete. How is this possible? Good question. I don't know. I mean, apparently this person was just that good. It was amazing to me in the beginning how how quickly they were able to pull data from those cell phone towers when they did that data dump that showed Carlos was in the area multiple times. Nancy thinks that Annie and Tommaso's phone had movement in those hours. That's why Nancy, that's why they were so concerned. And I don't know, who knows? But she, and that was something that Nancy Grace thinks. Who knows if that's actually true? Um, I wouldn't look past it though. But I think that's why they were targeted in the beginning. Is what Nancy had said. I could, and I could agree. I also think their interaction with the police was questionable as well, though. I think there were certain things that led them there too, not just what they were able to find out using, the data part of it, as far as the technology they used to figure certain things out. But Ari Redboard was one of the people that thinks that this case might be solved through digital evidence, which is crazy. I mean, so far it's that's what's figured some things out, like that Ring camera footage. Does the Nest camera link to the phone? Thomas says, oh, yeah, for sure. That's what's weird to me. I mean, because of the fact that she came on and said nobody has access to the cameras on that dispatch was super odd to me. And you know, I could be wrong. That may not have anything to actually do with it, but I think that was surrounding the Nancy case that night when it first took place, when you hear those dispatch calls. I think, I mean, it just seems like it to me. Hey, much love, Luann. Good to see you. I think the problem is no one has faith in anything Nanos has told us, so we question everything. Yeah, but you know what's also crazy is he just recently had an interview and he sat there and lied. And maybe he's actually telling the truth. And we all think he's the way he is because of what the world's painted him to be. But I would refuse to believe that. I think the world is correct based on how they feel about Sheriff Nanos. I think we're all on the same page for the most part when it comes to Mr. Nanos. But I did realize that he did lie in that video. Because he mentioned that he and the FBI have been communicating since day one. And I said, what? No way. Especially after Kosh Patel spoke out. I mean, and he was quiet for, I mean, I think he's been, for the most part, quiet. I mean, he spoke it out here and there, but not really. He changes his story over and over, says Sydney. Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, no, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, he does. Tony says that's not true. He really did. I mean, I could play the clip. I just don't know what part of the video that it's in. But he said in that interview, I kid you not, that he and the FBI have been communicating since day one, word for word. Maybe we're missing something here. Maybe they have. South shows you guys thumbing up the video, by the way. I can't believe we're already almost to 1,000 likes. Thanks to all you guys, man. Much love. Sheesh. Hallberg, how you doing? Much love. Appreciate you tuning in. Calling, big welcomes. He says, yep, he did say that. Juice, is anyone joining you tonight? Not that I'm aware of. I don't know if Criminal Network is going to be live out here today. I don't think so. I think he might be streaming from home. I haven't heard from him, though, so I couldn't tell you. Gotta get a drink. Did you watch the lab last night? I didn't get a chance to catch all of it. No, I unfortunately I didn't. That would have been nice though. I was too busy messing around on Adobe Pro with some videos. But I did catch most of it for the most part. Well, bits and pieces. I'm gonna say most of it. But it was good to see them live. They had some good things to say.
But that's what lends that's what lends to the argument that there was more than one person, possibly two, maybe three. Who else is he going to be talking to? Yeah, and for those that still think it's a scanner, I don't see it as a scanner for a couple of reasons. The antenna is not long enough. Scanners have long antennas because they're multi-band, and there's an antenna within an antenna, and sometimes with a third antenna within that base. So
remember Juanita Ardame, and she had pointed it out, and it looked like it might be a gun in his pocket in that video. I don't know. I can't call it, but I think it's down. I think that the fact that she brought that to our attention, that for me narrowed it down to either a taser or a gun. It's amazing to see how much we've figured out in this video on Nancy's Ring camera. It is, with the little bit of footage that we got. I mean, look at how much we figured out that this guy's got going on. And then there's a lot of stuff that we just don't know. But I mean, that's why it's good for us to come together and just kind of brainstorm, because it just kind of help our thoughts, combined, help us kind of understand possibilities and kind of land our plane based on what we think. I think there's certain things we have discovered where we've for the most part we've all came together on to conclusion that it is just that. But there's certain things still that people don't obviously agree with too. And I think some people think it's still a female. Some people think it could be nanos. I mean, and some people also could think that it's also it's possible that it still could be Tommaso. I mean, I don't think it's Luke. Some people question the friend of Tommaso as well. I think by the name of Dominic Evans. I think that's the name. It's hard to say, though. It's really hard to say. It's too tough. And then the mustache is something that's still questionable to a lot of folks. The mustache, hard to say if that's real. But there's just certain things that he has that you can definitely agree on for sure, feature-wise. But also feature-wise, how he carries himself doesn't line up to being a woman to me. I don't think that that's, a woman whatsoever. Freedom, big welcomes, by the way. It's Luke more than anyone else. That's for sure. He looks just like the perp. It's hard to say. I mean, Luke's his eyebrows don't line up to me. But we could all be wrong because this person did a good job. So I mean, if he did a good job approaching those cameras, he might have also did a good job making sure that it was, confusing to get, not only his characteristics, but I mean his face features, because if that mask is fake, then he definitely caused more confusion, for law enforcement to figure out who this person is. So I mean, it's tough. So these guys are stopping by, recording, trying to get some footage of the house. So they'll probably get out. JLR posts updates on X account. He'll be at the sheriff's station at 6. Nice. That's suspicious. No, I mean, people always come by to get pictures and whatnot. I think that door is probably the most popular thing right here besides the memorial site. I noticed a lot of people go to the door. They stop at that door. We're just peeping the scene, guys. We're just peeping the scene for now. It's like they're taking off. No parking. Ain't that right? Darling, ain't that right? They're about to get cited in a minute. Now, luckily they took off. Oh, they're stopping again. I don't know what they're doing. I need prayers, dear, dealing with anxiety. It's terrible. Will do, Joanne. Will do. Uh-oh. They're coming back. Hey, shouts Nova. Wanda, good to see you in the chat. She says hi from Nova. Scotty, lots of love. Much love, man. Love from me to you. Tiger says, who is that? I'm not too sure. I don't know. I'm just as curious as you guys. I don't know who it is. Like I said, they were stopping by to take some pictures. I'm not too sure. Will do, Judy, of course. I think we already got the plate on camera, guys, so we were locked in anyway. Well, they're good. It looked like there's some friendly folks just stopping by here. Friendly folks just stopping on by. Somebody's walking down here, too. How y'all doing? Yeah. I got to get this hotspot back on, but we'll wait. Excuse me. We'll wait for a second. Yeah, much love, Joanne. Much love, Bob. It definitely is. Yeah, it is. It is. Are you guys from here, or are you guys just stopping through? Yeah. I know. I can't believe they don't really have much yet. I know it's 124 days now. Still nothing. Yeah. 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 I got hope, though. I think they'll crack this case at some point in time. I think it'll eventually roll over in the right direction.
And you just stay here every day, Wade?
Not every day. I come about 3-4 times a day or so, or week or so. And I try to just continue to keep the public awareness. Try to we don't want the case to die. We want to keep it from fading. So that's the goal. Yeah, it was. I think they're figuring it out. I think we're all figuring it out. I think it's just a matter of time. You guys think she's close, or you think she's far? Yeah.
I know she's older and she's not well. So.
Yeah. I know.
And to the best of circumstances, I don't think it's so good.
No.
So, and we know there was blood, and we know all these things.
Yeah.
And she wasn't only a young person can sustain.
Yeah.
You have to be young.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. Cool peeps. Cool peeps. I started to turn the camera, but I didn't want to be rude. I don't know if she wanted to be on camera. 857 talked to a guy in the blue car, seemed like the perp. Yeah, I saw that. Maggie, thanks so much for the $10 super chat. She says, hi, Juice. Did anyone remove the rocks and poop? Unfortunately, they're still there. Unfortunately. Not a single rock has been moved at all. Not a single. Nothing. What about the tattoo on the arm? Mark says, I don't know. I've still yet to really confirm that this person has a tattoo on the arm. It definitely looks like it to me, though. It's just really hard to say. I mean, because they have those sleeves, too, that look like tattoos. It's hard to say. I mean, AI made it look a lot more real. But also, when you look at the real, the actual live photo or video, it seems like it just could be an actual tattoo. But I've had a difficult time figuring that out myself. Hey, Strawberry, how you doing? Big welcome. Says, what's up to Juice and everyone? Big welcome, Strawberry. Shouts out Esmeralda tuning in here. She says, when Sheriff Daniel says the FBI, he means local Tucson agents, not the actual FBI headquarters. So you think he was just talking about his local detectives? Maybe so. Then. It's just difficult with Sheriff Nattles because he's already been lying a lot, so it's very difficult to even want to even listen to him. We know the minute that he starts speaking, it's just going to be bad. Slow down, clown. Yeah, he wasn't doing too bad, or maybe I just wasn't paying attention enough. Mustache is fake. I don't know about that. Lydia, South Lydia. Plug it in here. Much love, L1985. Says hello, Juice, and everyone. Big welcome. Made in the Dark says smash that like button, guys. It's red hot out there. Yeah, much love, Made in the Dark, indeed. Guys, the screen's gonna go black for just 1 second. I'm sorry, I gotta get the hotspot back on. Bear with me 1 second here. Hopefully this phone. Remember last time it was not charging, so I hope it's charging.
It's not that Porch Guy had no way of listening to.
No, I agree, Cozy. Cozy says, does anyone think the perp was double masked? I think so.
It would be very difficult for Porch Guy.
Because if you look at the mask, if you look at the eyebrows, the mask is pulling the eye. It's pulling his eyes. It's like stretching his face. So, you know, a ski mask alone isn't going to like pull your face the way his face is pulled, which to me makes it a little bit more difficult to even, you know, get his description a little bit even. It makes it more difficult. He did a great job, whatever he did, to disguise himself. So far, he's done a good job. Or the person that may not even really be involved that staged it. For those of you guys that think it's actually staged, and that wasn't the person that was a part of, you know, if it wasn't, you know, anyone else, and it was only that person that took Nancy out the home.
To understand what the cops are saying, even if the radio call came over the radio as opposed to the mobile data terminal in the deputy's vehicle. So it is not, in my opinion, it's not a scanner. It is a two-way radio, and therefore that tells us that there's more than one suspect. Yeah, and I've heard some pundits say things like there's nothing to suggest that there's more than one person, but a two-way radio would more than suggest that there's more than one person. Absolutely. It's common sense. Yeah. Cool. I mean, who's he calling dominoes with that thing? Right. So that dude. Exactly. Yeah, and
Sue Ellen doesn't even drive this way no more, guys. She goes that way now. She goes that way now. She doesn't even bother going this way. I don't know what happened, guys. I think the sound cut out. That was weird.
I don't know what happened.
We're good now. That was crazy.
I think the sound cut out. That was weird. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we're good now.
We're good.
What the what? I had to reset the mic. It just cut out. I don't know what happened. Sorry, guys. We're back. We're back. We're back, though. I don't know, where were we? Should we open up the phone lines? Should we open up the phone lines? I'm questioning that right now. I think a couple people are trying to call in. I know somebody said they wanted to reach out and talk just the other day. Can't remember who it was. But if we do, maybe they'll chime in. But anyway, I was talking about how we talked about it yesterday or the day before. I think the interview talked about it. I think it was 3 days ago now. How the FBI agent is out in the front door. Well, not quite at the front, but he's just outside the porch there of Nancy's door, and he's taking a picture. If you're facing Nancy's door, he's taking a picture to the left. But if you're coming out, it's to the right. And I was just saying that it's questionable whether or not that person, um, came from that side or whether they took Nancy from that way. But the blood stops at that very end of the actual runway of from the porch to the stairs. So where the stairs start is where the blood ends. So it's hard to say, if they would have went out on that right-hand side if you're coming out Nancy's door. But there is a slight little trail right there, which makes me think. But the blood pattern never really changes. It kind of just goes out to that, part where the stairs kind of start or end. I think there would be like some type of direction with the blood pattern if that person were to somehow turn around and go back inside and then they took Nancy out the back. I don't think blood went to septic tank. Interesting. So it's like they turned around, they didn't know where they were going to put her, and then they looked for maybe they looked for a spot outside. I'm really, really itching for a drone. I don't know why, because I really want to know if that septic tank is right next to that fireplace. So let me turn the camera real quick here. So right next to the fireplace, blood to the right. I think I do recall seeing a little blood in the dirt. I'm not too sure. Let me turn this real quick here. So there's that fire chimney there, but JLR thinks it's right in there somewhere. I would love for somebody who has the guts to just go in there and just check. Just go look, I think they've checked, for the most part. I think they've checked all of that. But right at the chimney, I don't know if you guys can see the chimney from here. Maybe I should zoom in just a little bit, but there's a chimney. Right in between that, I think either to the left or to the right of that. I think to the right of that chimney, you'll see like the crevices in the chimney. And to the right of that, JLR thinks that there's a septic tank there. But I think they would have checked that. I don't think these guys are silly enough not to check those septic tanks out front. And for those that were here first, or on the first or the second, would have possibly saw them do that. But I've yet to hear anybody confirm whether or not that they checked right there if there's a septic tank there.
Good now. That was crazy.
They did not check. A lot of people saying they did not check. It's not called a septic tank. Oh, what's it called then? Hey Donna, big welcome. She says hi, Juice from Connecticut, South Connecticut. They would have been seen checking that septic tank. They didn't. A lot of people don't think they did. Septic tank looks like on the map. It's off the corner by Nancy's corner bedroom. But why wouldn't they have checked that though? What would have been stopping them from checking the actual septic tank? When we looked in the back, when we looked at the photos that were taken in the back of the possible locations of those septic tanks, or really they were water tanks. When you see the FBI is what I'm trying to point out, checking a tank. And a lot of people thought that was a septic tank at that time. I don't know if you guys remember that time, but it was around the time they got here. I don't know what, I mean, I'm guessing those are water tanks. Somebody had got on the panel with JLR and was telling him that those weren't septic tanks. They were actually like some type of water tanks. So many unanswered questions. It's so sad. It really is. Is it water wells, not septic? I don't know. Good question. Stack Limbic, welcome. She says, "Thank you for all your prayers. She was my bestest girl, trying to stay strong, but I'm struggling very hard. Her brother had cancer, and I just lost him a week ago. She was totally unexpected. Much love, Stack Lynn. My condolences." I'm assuming that they're talking in the chat there. Jump AZ says, "Sue Ellen is a senior, just like Nancy was." Seriously, I agree. How you doing, Kim Wells? Big welcomes, Kim Wells there. I would just love to go see if there was a septic tank right there. I would love to. I think the worst that would happen if you were to do that, I don't know. But I mean, I think the worst that could possibly happen is you just getting a citation for trespassing. Although I wouldn't take that risk. But, you know, and then how do they treat you if it turns out, you know, you go in there and then there actually is somebody in there, you know? Have been cleaned up, guys. Here, I'll keep the camera on the rocks for a bit. Am I back or not? I don't know if I'm back yet. Get there. We'll move down and see if we can get a better connection here. So I think I lost you guys there for a second. So let's move down real quick here. See if we can get a better connection. But the rocks have not been cleaned up. They have not been cleaned up at all. I know a lot of people still worried and asking about those rocks. Are we back? Okay, I think we're good. All right, cool. Still worried and asking about. Melissa says, "Call Alex. See what Alex is doing." He might be set up to go live. He might be going live from home. We'll see if he has a live a scheduled live at all. He might be getting set up at home though. He would have been here by now though if he was coming out to Nancy's though. So we know Alex is not coming here. Hey, he might be going down to the sheriff's station with JLR. Maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. Okay, he's not set to go live, so he could be just taking the day off. I mean, they had a pretty long trip, so I don't know. I can't call it. Juice, do you have a drawing of the map of Nancy's ground? No, I mean, if somebody has it, maybe email it to me. I don't have that, though. Real McCoy, big welcomes, by the way. Great FBI and all law enforcement that's looking for Nancy. Poop is all still there, guys. I mean, everything's still here. Nothing has left. Nothing's been touched, moved. You know, the voices of the missing is the only ones who moved the rocks. They probably should have just kind of left them, but they figured they make something of the rocks. So I get it. But I mean, they, you know, all of the rocks that were dropped off here have not been removed whatsoever. Tiger says, "Don't say after dark." Yeah. I don't think we will. We'll try to make sure we get out of here before it gets completely dark. But if we don't, we don't. I mean, I got my lights, so I think we're all right. But the plan is to not. Yeah, I have the clip. I have the clip of 857. I know some people ask me about that. I have the clip. Yeah. I think it was just recently posted by another guy though, and I can't remember his name. And I guess I could try to play the clip for you guys. I mean, I think it's really raised people's attention. It's a guy by the name of Doug. Doug's been in this for from the beginning. I've watched his channel from the beginning of time. Doug Live Northport is the name. Shouts to him. I mean, he's been great pointing things out. But he had just, I think he posted that about 2 months ago though. So I don't know if it was just somebody who reposted it or what. But I guess I'll try to show it to you guys here.
You're going to see here, this is about 5 miles south of her house, and this is 20 minutes before she is abducted.
So you guys remember this guy, right? Hold on. Probably can't see it. If you can't see it, I'll just show you guys later. Yeah, you can't see it. It's just too glary out here. But the guy with the double backpack, yeah, it's too glary. It's just reflecting off me. So forget it. We can't see it.
Look at this digitally enhanced photo. See if anyone can recognize him. Keep looking at it.
We'll watch it tonight.
Okay, you can see here.
Yeah, we'll watch that tonight. It's all good. We don't need to see it anyways. I wanted to show you guys that though.
Audio of where the
Doug's been great though.
Where you had the arrows. The arrow. Right. Here's a. Let me. I use the hat on is where the arrows were in the blood, and now everybody's headed that way. Be interesting to know who those people are. I mean, are they district attorneys? Are they?
Those are detectives.
I think the guy in the hat's probably FBI evidence response. Yeah, I think he's explaining the crime scene. I believe the woman in the photo here is a prosecutor potentially. She could be an FBI agent, but the District of Arizona confirmed to some media.
So you remember the four agents that were walking around, dressed up real nice. One was there was only one out of the four that were dressed up really in some laid back clothing, like a hoodie on and some shorts, like he just jumped out of bed to get here and didn't have time to get dressed. I think those are all I think it's FBI and detective. It looked like just FBI agents to me, if you ask me though. It's hard to tell, but they're definitely either homicide detectives or some type of FBI agents, somehow, some way. Well, they are. I mean, no one walks around looking like that. Those are not police officers in plain clothes. We'll watch that tonight, though, since a lot of people have been kind of talking about that. We'll watch a couple clips of it and talk about it later. Because I think I for sure tonight I have to go live. It's been a while since I went live at home. Hey, Kate for Space, big welcome, by the way. Seemed like district attorney, prosecutor. Yeah, I mean, he might have been right. He might have been right on the money based on who they are. I don't know. It's hard to say. So Brian Ensign had a decent little interview as well today. I think he sat down with a gentleman by the name of what's his name? I'm trying to remember his name. Don't tell me. I think it's Tad. Is it Dabasi? I don't know. I've never seen the guy before. I was trying to remember the name though. But it was an expert. It was an expert that does, I guess, no body homicides for the most part. It's he stated that it was important to find the body because, you could say this person, left the remains here, or how long they've been there. I thought that was an interesting point, but he was just pretty much pointing out the fact that it's just more better, especially for something like trial, when you actually have an actual body or remains. He did state that it hasn't been a long time, and we have plenty of time to find remains. So that's good, in regards to us finding Nancy. If we can believe what this guy's saying. I mean, it seems like he has the experience, so he would know. DC trial is June 23rd. Welcome to the family of K for Spades. Much love, though. I appreciate the membership there. Just wanted to make sure I added that part. I didn't say that already. If she's dead, she might be alive, then it's okay. Only kidnapping charges, no murder charges. I mean, I've seen many people in cases get still being charged with murder without a body. They just have to get enough information to prove that, and I think that would probably do it. I mean, it sounds easy. It's easier said than done, though. I'm making it sound like it's real easy, but it just seems like it's going to be a complete headache if that's what it comes down to. I feel like if they can find the perp, they'll figure out where Nancy's at, though. I don't know why I got a good feeling about this person saying what they actually did with Nancy. But I don't know. I also don't know. I don't know why the first thing that came to mind was, what if she was cremated? What if this person had ties to someone who does that? But I hate to think that, because I don't think so. But it does cross my mind. Tad had also said you can show to the jury that a person is actually dead and not just missing, then you have a particular challenge, and one of the ways to do that, he says, is is saying that we made all the searches and just to try to find Nancy. He says, by not finding her, we make it highly unlikely that she's actually alive, and we can't tell you what happened to her. But we do know this guy appeared at our house, and it appears she disappeared after that, because the image, how different the case could be if they found her body a quarter of a mile away. So, I mean, it's just way too many questions. Everything is questionable. Even with the experts on it, spins the theory. I mean, because even all the experts have this, different theories. It's like, sometimes it's almost like, what makes their theory outweigh ours, just because they have experience. Because it doesn't seem like, after observing a lot of the people that have the background and experience when it comes to homicide, none of them have the same theory. None of them think the same thing. And I've heard a lot of the bigger people behind this case that, support this case have, said that it's not doing any good because of the community's theories, constantly changing and whatnot, which is not, but it seems like they talk as if, it's us on the bottom end streamers that are mixing things up sometimes. But I think it's just everybody in general. Let's open up I think we should open up the phone lines. Nobody got back to me on that. I was asking in the chat, but I wanted to play a clip, but I think I'll wait until I get home for that. It's just much better at home. Because some of these clips I would like for the folks to see, not just hear. I just think it would make more sense, but I think one of the biggest things that we question, though, and it's not one of the biggest, but it's one of the ones that we question is the fact that whether or not the right things were collected in that house and whether or not they got everything. Some people don't think so. I think the mat's going to be the first thing that comes to mind, which questions what else they probably left behind, right? I think some people said they would have took the whole door.
Okay, this is something.
All right, we won't watch that. Let me just pull up the stream on the phone here. I started to do a poll, but I was like, nah, let's just not do a poll. It just takes too much time. Poll does sound good though. Mike sounds okay too. Kidwell says the use is very devoted. No phone lines. All right. Okay. All right. I love the phone calls unless it's the same old stuff over and over and over. Yeah, sometimes it's tough. How you doing, Oh My Head 247? Big welcomes. DJ Paddock? Is it Paddock? Or Paddock? Says open the phones. I think it'll be good, guys. It's good to hear folks' insights. Takes away from them having to type so much in chat. I did have some people reaching out and I missed their call, so I was thinking maybe we should. Whew! It's burning up out here. Thanks for asking. I think somebody asked me what the temperature was. Isn't talking about someone's cancer a HIPAA violation in the medical field? Yeah. I mean, even outside of it, yeah, it depends. It just depends. Phone calls are great. Phone call trying to get done. Yeah, we'll just keep them short, guys. Maybe we'll just do like 5 to 10 minute phone calls or so. Nothing crazy. Shouts those of you guys tuning in, though. I appreciate the love and support. Shouts if you have subscribed. Feels like we've got a decent amount of subscribers tonight already. Much love, guys. And if you have thumbed up the video, thanks so much for liking the video, guys. It's been awesome so far. It always is, man. You guys always make it awesome. Let me go ahead and post this number here. We'll take a few calls here. It's not gonna hurt chiming in on a few phone calls. Real McCoy says he's keeping Nancy's disappearance on the forefront till we find her. Yes, indeed. We got to. This is just an irregular case. This is just not a normal case at all either. It's mind-boggling. But you guys know how I feel about this case. I mean, it's a lot more than than just that. Let's talk. Let's chat it up. The bugs are going all over me. I'll post this in the chat, guys. Let me see if we can get this phone line up. Oh, I might want to think twice about that. Let's chop it up. Dragon says the juice hold it down. Give him some love. I mean, the love is already here. Thanks to you guys all being here, man. I can't even believe we have this many people tuned in. It's insane. Oh, don't let me forget to pin this, guys. There we go. Feel free to call in. We'll keep the calls short, though. We won't have them too long. That way, we can get some people in here. If the folks want to reach out, feel free to chime in, call in. I'll take the call. obviously. I let me see if I can get my charger here, because I'm worried that my phone may die on this device that we're going to be using, taking calls on. I think I brought the charger. I just got to find it. And I got to hope it works, because it's one of the broken ones. It's just the one. There it is. Call in. Let's talk about it. Anything you want to talk about. Any questions you might have, try to answer. Share your theory with me. Even if you have a theory. I don't know if this charger is going to work. So we might not have much lifeline tonight. Unless I can get it to work. I think I did. All right, we're good. One of my broken chargers. Juice, listen to Chris' show 22 minutes ago, what he talked about Nano. I heard some of it, Maheen. Is it Maheen? I heard some of it. I guess we got to listen to some of that tonight. That might be good, because I'm hearing a lot of good things. Like, I'm hearing a lot of people saying that it was a good show. So might have to do that. Somebody texts me and says, "Hey Juice, I can't call. Just wanted to say I know it's hot out there. Thank you for keeping Nancy's story alive and keeping us entertained. Much love." To who just sent me that text message there. Much love. Yeah, you can text. That's the great part about this thing. Gertrude says, I have a theory nobody else is talking about. Well, come on, bring it to my attention. Let's see who this is. Let's see who this is. It's the Juice.
Hey, Juice.
Hey, who's calling?
This is DJ from New York.
DJ, how you doing, DJ?
Good, how are you?
I'm all right.
I have a quick question. I'm going to keep it short so other people can call in. I believe it was the Nancy Guthrie show that I was watching, like, the update on this. And I was kind of questioning that somebody interviewed the Nancy Guthrie, and I can't remember the last name. I guess he's got 2 dogs, and she was saying something about how her dog might have preferred.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He's the guy who came by the other day and put the phone out, so try to get me copyright. He had music on with the headphones on, playing out the phone. Yeah. Nancy Grace, unfortunately, just reposted a video that was a while ago, and that kind of confused me for a second, but that's an old video.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I didn't know. Okay, so now it is the same guy. That's what I was questioning.
Say it again.
I mean, well, she said something about the dog barking and waking him up, and then he said it happened on January 11th too. I think that's really suspicious, but you just kind of confirmed it with him coming by with video or recording and stuff.
Yeah.
So I think we should keep an eye on that guy.
He is a little odd to me, but he seems okay. I mean, I don't know if he's suspicious in that way, but you never know. You never know.
Right. Well, thank you for what you're doing.
Hey, anytime.
Keep Nancy's name.
Anytime, DJ. Thanks for calling, and thanks for chiming in.
All right. Be safe.
All right. Take care. Justice for Henry. I can't remember that guy's name, guys. What is that guy's name? I can't remember his name. I think Criminal might know his name. But if you were here, he passed by one day. He had the music playing loud out the phone, and he also had headphones on. Normally, he doesn't walk too close to me, but that day he got really close and tried to hold the phone, his phone to my phone, pretty much for the most part, to give me copyright with whatever song he was playing. Well, he was on Nancy Grace, and Nancy Grace posted a video today. But it was her old video. It's like maybe who's doing that for Nancy? If they're doing that, they posted the wrong video. I don't know if she had a recent segment or something.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail,
Getting a call
press
here.
2.
Getting the call. It's the juice.
Hi, dude.
Hey, how you doing?
This is Kathy from Canada.
Wow, South Canada. Big welcomes, Kathy.
I won't keep you. I've been following this all along.
You're okay.
But I remember from the beginning, there was a car that went by, and it was at the very beginning. I think I was following JLR, and there was a person in a bunny rabbit suit that came out to the memorial. I found that really strange and odd. But they were dressed up in a costume, and they came out.
I've never seen that.
Pardon me?
Wow. Some people saying they remember that in chat. I don't remember that. What day was this?
You know what? I couldn't tell you. I was probably up north, and I was just following along with it. And I thought that was really interesting, and I haven't heard anything about that ever since. Yeah.
That is weird.
Yeah, and is there any way you could put me on mute for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
And I know it's a big part.
Yeah.
But it seems to me that it's kind of not irrelevant, but all it does is make them probably angrier.
Yeah. No, I agree. Because if I was in their shoes, I'd be pretty upset myself.
Yeah. Yeah, because nobody knows what's really, really, really going on.
No, they don't. We really
right?
don't. No.
Like we're all in the same kind of headspace.
Yeah. We're for the most part going in circles. I mean, some people think they really do know what's going on, but I mean, yeah, for me, I can honestly say
and maybe they do,
I'm
and
not
maybe
sure.
there's a reason why nothing's being said.
Yeah.
But anyways, I will let you go. Sorry, but I didn't want to be public about what I had to say. I just wanted to let you know, because I know that you're obviously a believer, and I enjoy when you pray, and I think it's awesome.
Much love. I appreciate that.
And I watch it all the time. I watch your channel. As soon as you come on, I watch it.
I appreciate that a lot. I really do.
Okay. I will let you go.
Thanks for calling. Call anytime.
Call. I can't believe that I actually got to talk to you.
Yeah, of course. I'm always available. It's not hard.
Okay.
Thanks for
I
reaching
will
out.
let you go.
All right.
Enjoy your evening. Be safe.
All right. You too.
Okay. And God loves you.
You too. What's up?
Okay. Bye-bye. Call from Tina.
Mr. Juice.
Hey, Juice. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Not too bad. This is Tina, and I'm calling in from northern Kentucky.
Kentucky. Wow.
Yeah, originally from New York, but relocated to northern Kentucky.
I can hear it.
So I just have two scenarios, and I'm not going to keep it too long because I know a lot of people are probably trying to call in. But the first scenario is, when I first heard that Nancy was abducted, the first thing that came to my mind was that she got into an argument or maybe a disagreement with Annie that turned into a physical altercation, and then maybe Nancy was injured accidentally. And so it just kind of got out of control, and they didn't know what to do about it. And so when you look at the timeline and you listen to the fact that they're talking about, the garage door opened at this time and then it closed at that time, I'm like, okay, you're not giving a lot of details. Does she have a garage door opener on her? Does she get out and walk and press, a code on a keypad? Like, there's a lot of information that's missing there in terms of detail. So I really do think that, unfortunately, allegedly, that she may have gotten into it with Annie. The other thing that I wanted to say about that is that, Annie grew up in that house. Nancy bought that house in 1975. So Annie would know the terrain. She would know that entire area. So if in the event they, I hate to say it, wanted to bury her or what have you, like, she would know that area because she grew up in that area.
Yeah.
So that's the first scenario. The second scenario is that if she was abducted, the only thing I can think of is that Savannah used to be an attorney back in the day. She was an attorney, and she worked in Tucson in 2002 at a law firm, and she handled white-collar crimes. Mm-hmm. So could it be somebody that maybe she helped to convict and recently got out? That's the other scenario. And I haven't heard anybody talk about that, so...
No, I haven't either. No, that's a good one. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So, because the stories that Savannah covers, I don't see, it's not anything that I would think that somebody would want to retaliate in some way. But if she worked on a case to where somebody was convicted, for like 20 plus years and they just got out, then, I could see that being a scenario.
How long? I don't know how long she was an attorney. That's one I've always think about too. I mean, did she even solve any cases? As far as, or not solve any cases, but did she, save anybody from, I guess, prison or anything like that? Did she spend that much time to get that far? I guess would be my question. But yeah, it's possible one of the people that she dealt with that was a client, or some, or
right.
Who knows? Yeah, that's a really good one to think about.
Yeah. So
That's it. That's all I wanted to share. But I appreciate you being out there, on a daily basis and doing what you're doing. So continue to do what you do and, be safe and try and stay cool out there because I know it's hot.
Hey, we'll do it. Thanks for sharing that with me. Much love. I appreciate you reaching out.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Shouts to her calling in. I think she said all the way from Kentucky, but from New York. Much love to her. We answer this next call. We got some calls. Oh, I missed it. Angie. Is it Angie?
Oh,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's Angie? I thought that's what it said. I pressed the button too soon.
Yeah, it's the edge.
Hey.
I noticed the last several times that you've been out there that the rope across the driveway has been moved every time.
In what way?
So somebody has been coming there.
Huh.
If you notice, go back in like your videos when you first went there and stuff.
It looks. I'm guessing it looks lower today.
Yes, it's lower today.
Good catch. It does.
So every day that rope has been moved, so somebody's been coming there during the daytime.
Good catch. Matter of fact, let's count today real quick. Actually, hold on. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. We won't touch it.
About it last night, and I tried to get a hold of you.
We might need to try to start coming in the morning out here. See who's actually coming. But there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 on that. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 links down. Yeah, so because there's links that it sits on. Hey, good point. Good point. That thing, it's lower today. It's usually much higher than that. Good catch.
Yeah, yesterday it was probably 3 or 4 down. Today it's a lot lower.
We got to look at the other side. Yeah, so remember that chat. 3 links on the right, 7 links down on the 7 links down on the right, 3 links up on the left, or 3 links down. There's these little nudges on there to keep the metal bracket from dropping down to keep the chain up. Yeah, good. I didn't even think about that.
Because I've been watching it every day when you're there, and Dad even said something about it last night.
Interesting. And I think every time I'm here, someone's always asking me, who moved the cones? Who moved the cones?
Yeah, and there's like darker spots in the driveway where the cones are.
So I'm guessing it's probably the PI. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. And when you were talking about the skid loader up there on top of the hill.
Uh-huh.
Okay. A human body can fit in that, in the bucket. We have one at home.
Oh, yeah.
And when everybody was talking about the septic, I'm going to send you some photos of 2 separate septic tanks. One is ours, which we just got last year. And my mom and dad, that's from the 1978 or 79.
Uh-huh.
So it would be around the time Nancy's was done. Ours has a plastic cover on it. And my mom and dad's have a concrete little handled one. And I can fit down in the septic tanks. I'm 5'5", 180 pounds. So yes, a human can fit down in the septic tank. I have a photo of our septic as they were putting it in, the holding tank. Mm-hmm. And the holding tank is 8 foot long by about 5 foot high.
Wow.
Which I'll send that, and ours is only for a 2-bedroom house. My mom and dad have a 4-bedroom. So mom is actually about the size of Nancy's. So yes, I stood on top of our septic tank lid and took pictures, and I'll send that to you once I get over to Dad.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for sending that too.
And you'll see where my feet are. And I've only got a size 5 foot, but I put on a size 8 shoe just to show you guys that anybody in 8-inch shoe or a size 8 foot and a body can actually fit down in the septic.
Yeah, I looked it up. They said that some of them can be typically 2 to 3 feet, but we still don't. That doesn't mean that Nancy's are 2 to 3 feet, you know. And I think some of them,
even if it is 2 to 3 foot, ours is like I said, ours is big, but they fill it halfway full of water after they set it in the ground.
Yeah.
And put the dirt and rocks over top of it. They fill it halfway full of water so it doesn't get buoyant and come up when it rains.
Gotcha. Wow.
So it's already halfway full of water. But yes, you can put somebody down in a septic and, you know, the smell would not, you know, the caps would hold the smell in, because if you walk past yours in your yard, you can't smell your feces in your yard unless it's a busted tank.
So can you... Big old bug on. Hold on. Can you pop a septic tank off, or does it need to be,
Yes.
you know, like, is it compressed like a water tank?
The newer ones are held on by, I think it is 14 screws.
Yeah.
Where Dad and Mom, the older ones, have the concrete little slabs with the handle.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not very big, but I can lift my mom and dad's lid cover off with no problem whatsoever. And I've even got back issues, and I can still lift it off of it.
Yeah.
And I'll do like a short clip of me lifting Mom and Dad's off, and I think Nancy's is the same way. I think hers, with the age of her house, is the same age as my parents. That the lid would be a concrete little lid.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's why it's
and
important that we could
show everybody tonight about it.
Yeah, I was hoping we could find like some type of drone footage so we could see if if somebody's got Nancy's septic tanks on there, just to see how wide they are. You know, I think.
And the one out back is for the pool that they were checking. They never checked none of the other septics.
I thought the one out back was
any of the other videos.
A water tank.
Yeah, the water tank they did check, but that's not the sewer system. That's not the holding tanks. That's just for the pool.
Chrissy, what's up? I appreciate you sending me that. I think she sent me like a blueprint. Thanks for the $10 super chat as well. Yeah, I think it's...
there's one over by the side of the casino, which is for the casino, and then there's one out in front of Nancy's house for her house. And there should be 2 lids for the one at the house. 2 lids, that one, and 2 lids for the casino.
I feel like septic tank has been the biggest discussion like this week. I think a lot of people have been really concerned about the septic tank lately.
I really, truly do. Even though I seen the vehicle in the drive, I still think that, they panicked and put her in somebody's septic because you can't smell nothing, you can't see anything.
But after this long, you don't think they would have had enough time to move Nancy by now, if that were the case?
I don't think so. If they have her down in the septic, they're not going to worry about it, because everybody normally has to pump their septic out maybe once every 7 years. 5 to 7 years is what they say, because you have 3 runners that come off of a 4-bedroom house.
I can't tell looking at the map if it would be on this. It's saying that it's on this side and this corner over here. or the other side in the other corner of the house? Is it near her bedroom,
one is over by the front of the house, and then there should be another one toward the front of the house, like the round lids.
Yeah.
And then the casino should have 2 round lids that go to it as well.
Yeah, sucks we can't see it from here. Okay, well, I'll check out the pictures later.
I'll send that to you. And like I said, even if it's a newer one or an older one, they all have the 2 lids.
Okay. All right.
So I will get that to you here shortly. I'll just text it to you, and that way you can see it.
Okay. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate it.
Frank? You're welcome, and much love from Ohio.
Shouts Ohio. Shouts Angie. Thanks for calling in, too.
Keep up the good work.
Will do. Much love.
Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, it's hard to talk. It's hard. I can't call it. I mean, a lot of people in Kentucky. South Kentucky, by the way. Oh, she hung up. Somebody was calling. I tried to answer. Yeah, I can't tell with that blueprint, Chrissy, that she sent, if it's on this side or it's on the other side. I really got to look at the blueprint because it's the way the house is facing and the way the blueprint looks. Well, it's not even a blueprint. It's more so like a diagram, like if somebody drew it, which is exactly what it is. But a drone would be definitely cool to have right now because we'd be able to tell. Mr. Juice.
How you doing, Juice? My name's Tommy. I'm calling from Wyoming.
Hey, how you doing, Tommy? South Wyoming. Wow, all the way in Wyoming.
So the septic tank has been my thing all along. I actually talked to JLR. I left messages with Alex, Ted. But the reason why I say that is because JLR has a black and white photo that has the 1,000-gallon tank in the front of the home. And the map.
Yeah. I think that's what I was looking at just now.
Yeah, based on no vehicles that we know of, right? It's all because we're out of the loop of everything. I believe strongly that she could be in that septic in the front because it's 1,000-gallon septic.
Wow.
And I was going to say, the reason why I really feel that way is because everybody's been searching everywhere. Jim has been searching. AGW, Righteous Monkey, everyone, right? So it's just a thought. It's just a thought.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It really is. I think I'm confident enough in the FBI that they at least check the septic tanks.
So I've been watching
I
it
don't
since
know,
day one when 857 was there, and then JLR met up with him, and I didn't see him ever check the front septic, and that's something that's hidden. So somebody's got to check it out. I really feel strongly about it.
Yeah, it would definitely be nice. It's almost like it's so easy. I want to just walk up there and open it myself and just look in there real quick.
Well,
fortunately, I can't do it.
Tools. Yeah, take special tools and clearance and everything.
So it's compressed, like in there or something, or is it not compressed?
So they hold water in there, and then of course it just sits in there and decomposes. But the thing is nobody really knows, so it's just something to check that out.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
Well, I believe they checked the septic tanks at Annie and Tommaso's. I'm not too sure, but from what I've heard, they were checking septic tanks over there as well.
Yeah, and it just makes sense if you think about it. Everyone's saying that she's close, and I just think it's a hunch. I just think they need to check it.
Yeah.
Very much so. I've been saying it for the past probably months. And then I had another theory real quick.
Yeah.
I'm a miner. I'm a gold miner and prospector. and metallurgy. And I know that the next door neighbor to her, the gym guy, had a guy there by the name of Todd Allen. And he has a jewelry store in Florida. And he was at the gym show with the gym guy. So he might be someone they could look into too.
Wow.
Yeah, because he had a white van there that was loading, and I talked to JLR about this. JLR kind of, really think about it, but if you really think about it, he was there just after she disappeared, and he looked at JLR's live like, I just got a bad sense from him for some reason. And I also said all along that she was taken out on a dolly because there's no noise and no vehicle. So that's all.
Yeah, I think that's still possible for me. I mean, it's still possible. What do you have a picture of that guy maybe, or do you recall?
So you could look him up. His name's Todd Allen Studios out of Florida.
Oh, so they already looked at him. Okay, I didn't even know that. Todd Allen.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't.
Not the FBI, but I mean just the community, like people in general. No.
Nobody's even talked about it. So check into it. He has long blonde hair, and he just looks creepy. You just check him out. You'll see what I mean.
Todd Allen.
Todd Allen Studios out of Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's a jeweler. And, there could be multiple people. We don't know. We don't have any information. They're holding it from us for a reason, My dad was in law enforcement my whole life.
And you said he looked like the porch guy.
No. He doesn't look.
Or
like
I'm sorry, not the. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. You said he was he's friends with the gym guy. Like you've seen him with the gym guy.
Right.
That's
And
interesting.
they're just sus over there to me. I'm sorry. They just.
With that much money, they got to be surveillance like crazy. I mean, from what I heard, he's sold his business for a couple billion, but I don't know if I believe that story.
And he was really obsessive with Nancy. I was told that he always gave her flowers and was just really, I don't know, he's just weirdo, the older guy.
That's interesting. What?
Something to think about.
So Todd Allen is the name, right? I don't want to forget.
Yeah, Todd Allen. You can look him up.
Okay.
And
Todd Allen Studio.
Blondish gray hair. He's got a daughter. She's got brown hair, brown eyes. They work together in Florida, apparently. But it just seems interesting to me to look into. That's all. Okay,
I'll look into that. I'm actually looking it up so I can save it in my phone.
Yeah.
Todd Allen
Studios.
Studios.
At the gym show. Yeah, I seen him on YouTube at the gym show, so I know he was right there. Plus, I seen him on JLR's live. JLR was there the first few days, and he walked by and he was just staring him down like, it was terrible. The guy was staring JLR down.
Wow.
Yeah.
He does look a little different.
He just has a look to him. The way he looked at JLR was like, no way, he looks suspect to me. But, whatever. We're just speculating, right? We're just giving our opinions. There's nothing fact.
Yeah. No, I agree. Well, he looks okay.
I appreciate your time.
Hey, I appreciate
your time. And thank you for taking my call. And you're doing a great job out there keeping Nancy's name out and keeping people awake. Basically, hey, we're not going anywhere.
Hey, I appreciate you chiming in and calling, and much love. Give me your name one more time.
My name's Tommy. I go by
Tom.
Goldman.
That's right, Tommy. Okay, Tommy. Well, I appreciate you reaching out, and reach out anytime.
Hey, buddy. You have a good night, and God bless.
Hey, you too. God bless.
Ciao.
Love Tommy. Shouts Tommy.
Heather from Georgia.
Hey, girl, thanks so much. Calio, girl, thanks so much for the $10 super chat, by the way. This the juice.
Hey, Hey, this is Heather from Georgia, SOS Seekers of Spirit. So glad I got through. I wanted to ask you a couple of questions about some things. First, I'm so excited that you're looking at the pictures with the car in the driveway. I'm curious if you've been able to see it a little bit clearer. The last you had talked about it, you thought maybe it could have been a Subaru. I thought I saw like a Charger one time.
Yeah. You there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you been able to decipher what kind of car it was?
No, not at all. I know that's to be something I'll be looking at tonight, but I haven't really been able to. I was working on a video, so I haven't got back to that one to really mess with the settings. But as far as what kind of car it is, I haven't been able to quite figure that out. Some people think they see a car on the road, but I could swear it's in the actual driveway, just barely in the driveway.
Yeah, me too. One time when I was messing with the settings, I felt like I saw a Charger. But then when you were messing with it, I could see where you thought it was a Subaru. And, just theoretically, if it is a Subaru, juice, that throws everything we thought about the timeline off. I mean, the possibility, if it is a Subaru, just throwing that out there, at 9:48, what if it's the car leaving the garage?
Yeah. I've thought about that too. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I honestly think it could possibly be a Subaru though. I can't tell you. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but
right. I get that.
Because I'm starting to feel like Nancy's car was used at some point, or they had it that night, and that's probably why she had to take an Uber. But I know older folks don't drive late at night, and I'm assuming she didn't, but I don't know.
Do all Uber drivers have cameras in their car?
Yeah, that Uber driver that took her there had cameras on the outside of the car and on facing outside, dash cam, and then I think they had cameras inside. They said her behavior was normal.
Okay. And then the other question that's been weighing on my mind, when Tommaso was there with the FBI that day, and he said goodbye to them, and we seen him walking out from behind the casita. Do you recall that day?
Oh yeah, I didn't like the way he was walking at all. I don't like the way he carried himself that day at all.
Right. But how did he get back there so fast? If he said goodbye to the FBI at the garage, there's not a gate on the other side of the casita. It's just a wall. Did he jump the wall?
I think the video came on when he was coming back. I don't know about when he had walked around there. I don't know how he went. I mean, you could walk around, I think, from Nancy's room if that's where he came from. I don't know where he went initially though, or where he was coming from. The video kind of just starts at that point.
I was watching it live that day when they were out there, and it seemed like he only had enough time to, close up the garage and make a beeline. But I don't know how fast he walks or how athletic he is or what have you. So, but yeah, I was just like, how in the world did he get back there so fast? It's weird.
Yeah, I can't call it. I don't know. I wish I knew. That's great. I mean, that walk just threw me off though. It was almost, to me, I call it the I got away with it walk, or kind of like a thuggish type of walk. I don't know if he was doing that intentionally or that's just how Tommaso walks. I mean, if you compare how he walked that day to how he walked down to the memorial site, it was completely two different walks. So something was off.
Definitely. Yeah. It was almost like he was hyped up on something. Like he just had a lot of energy to get to where he was going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good question. Yeah, I don't. It's questionable, and I hate to sound like we're throwing them under the bus, as because they're the most. They're just the most talked about. I think they're
Right.
favored the most when it comes to who possibly did this or has some type of ties to it. And it's hard to not put them in the mix.
For sure, for sure. Boy, you can really drive a car pretty good. You're pretty fast and furious around town. I like watching you and your girlfriend ride out to the neighborhood where they live.
Yeah.
She makes a good sidekick for you.
Yeah.
I think y'all do a really good job, and I enjoy watching you, and I enjoy the chat. Everyone is so nice, so humorous all the time. And just thank you for taking my call.
Yeah, anytime. And feel free to reach out anytime. You could always email me as well. But yeah, she's great. We love spending time together. We can't get
y'all
away
make
from
a
each
good
other.
team. It's awesome. I really appreciate your investigating and talking about it and really researching it. And I'm going to catch your show later. So you stay safe.
Hey, much love. You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody.
No, you're good. Shouts to her calling. Phone lines are rolling. Much love to chat there. But I think I missed it. Let's do it. This please says people forget JLR coverage didn't start until 5 days later. Also, FBI closed off neighborhood for one night. So there's a lot we never saw. I don't recall it being one night. I do recall them being moved at a certain time, and then they were able to walk back that way. Although I don't recall them being moved, it being closed necessarily, the road. But the crime scene, yeah, I mean, it was a crime scene multiple times. Sorry, I missed a couple calls. Feel free to call back. I'll try to answer this next call here. The Dark Knight, much love. I was missing a few things on the chat, so I wanted to just try to catch up real quick. Yeah, nice caller. Shouts to her calling. And I was trying to remember her name. It was SOS something, but I couldn't remember. Patriot Pride in the building. Shouts out Patriot Pride. Says, what's up, Juice, and everyone. Man, good to see you, Patriot Pride. Shouts Patriot Pride. One of a kind, man. Juice, you're still in daylight. LOI, forget your 3-hour difference. Yeah. It's only 6 o'clock over here right now. Hey, much love to the person letting me know about Mark, saying Mark's got a good amount of drone footage. I'd love to look. Yeah, I don't know if Mark ever checked out where the septic tanks are. I think I'll be trying to get a drone pretty soon. I think that drone will really come in handy, and I think it'll be good for the folks to see surrounding the house. See if we can answer this call real quick here.
At 4:55.
This the Juice.
Hey, Juice. This is NANCY calling from Tennessee.
Hey, you said Anticified?
Yep, Fantasy 5.
Fantasy 5. Hey, how you doing, Fantasy 5?
Doing all right. Just wanted to give a shout out to. I got a gift membership, and I'm pretty sure it was from Buttercup. Something.
Buttercup.
Yeah, I think that was the name. But anyway, besides that, there's like 3 things that I just want to say. First thing, it to me was weird from the start how Savannah and her, I don't know if it was brother, sister, cousins, whatever it was, would play kidnapping as children. I've never heard of that.
Run that by me again.
I think maybe how they said that they used to play kidnapping when they were children.
Oh, I think she was referring to like
an
uncle that they had. Yeah.
I don't know who, I can't remember, but I just thought that's weird. Other than the fact that where y'all are, there could be a lot of kidnappings that happen a lot. I don't know. Maybe something ingrained that you play it. I really don't know. Second thing is That Amazon package that was on the porch. Okay, when porch guy was there, there's no package. Within, I don't know if it was the next day or the next day, the package showed up in pickers. And is the package there when the blood drops were there? I mean, when they had pictures of the blood drops, was that why I remember seeing the Amazon? And could the delivery person from Amazon, you know how they take a photo when they leave your package? They leave it on your porch and don't actually give it to a person. They take a picture.
Yeah, I want to say it was. I think there was some type of package there. I don't know if it was an Amazon package or not, but I did see a package at the door during that time.
I wonder if they could track down, wherever that picture is at, and see if the blood drops were there at that time or not there at that time or whatever. Okay. Here is the third thing. When she went missing and Annie and them found out she was missing, came to her house, called Savannah too a little bit after that, and says, I checked the hospitals. I called the hospitals. And Savannah, you called I'll call the hospital. I don't know of anyone who can call a hospital and just get information on anybody. I mean, we don't. Here, you cannot do that. It's illegal, and you have to have a code, or probably law enforcement could do it and get the information.
Well, a lot of the times they will tell you if somebody's in the hospital or not. Every hospital, but for the most part, I've had more success than not with that when I have called to see if somebody was in the hospital.
Okay, because here they won't tell you anything. I mean, it doesn't matter if you have an ID waving it at them. They're like, HIPAA laws, we can't tell you that they're even here. And I know it would be different for law enforcement, and it may be different if you said, my mother is missing. We don't know if she wandered away, and we have a lot of hospitals in our area. I'm from Nashville, and we are a medical area, and
South Nashville.
They're real particular about it, So that was just the other thing I wanted to mention. So anyway, throwing that out there, but I love your feed, have been watching, and when I can stay up through the night like that, and you're just doing a great job, and I really appreciate it, and I know everyone does. And thanks again for the gift membership. I love it.
South Buttercup, yeah. What's up? I appreciate you sharing that with me as well. Yeah. I don't know if that, I question whether or not that was Carlos's package that he left. I know he was one of the people that pinged in the area at that time that they believe she was taken. That's what led them to him outside of Rio Rico, I think.
That's right.
I don't know if that was one of the packages he may have left. But yeah, I do remember there being a package here, though.
Yeah, and I'm thinking it would be the people who let out their blood drops that got the pictures before they came back and shut it all down again. That may be where I saw the package,
Good thinking, because
Amazon in there with
Amazon
wasn't there when Porch Guy was there, was he? I don't think so. So
yeah, no, it wasn't. So that makes good sense to proving that it was after. Oh, wow, did you guys see that? Hummingbird. So yeah, I mean, I think it kind of proves that they were there a little bit. I mean, a lot later into the night than after 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, because I don't think it was there during that time. I don't see a package in that video at all.
Yeah,
exactly. And then Amazon, they only run for so long. They don't run. I think they stop around 9 or 10. So if you get a package after that, that'd be weird.
I can't remember who had it may have been Brian Enton, whoever was with him, that had the photo of the blood drops, because they were like, "There's blood drops," when they had released it. When they really shouldn't have released it, the crime scene. And I'm thinking maybe that was where I saw that picture that had the Amazon package in it.
Yeah. I think that was Brian Enton.
I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, I don't know why they never took the mat. Yada, yada, yada. Everybody knows the rest. So, I said the first thing, yeah, the kidnapping was just weird to me. But what do I know? You know, we have people here that won't tell you somebody's in the hospital. So,
yeah. It's true. Every hospital is different. So.
All right. Well, yeah, and I won't take up any more of your time. But
hey, okay.
You got a wonderful chat. You got a wonderful stream. I appreciate you.
Hey, I appreciate you too. You sound like a very wonderful person, and I appreciate you reaching out.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Much love to her. Thanks to you guys calling out, reaching out to. I appreciate you guys. Much love. Yeah, every hospital is different. I think when it comes to you calling to see what room they're in, they'll most of the time they'll go down to that room or call that room and get the person's consent. Hey, is so and so okay? Are you okay with do you know so and so? Are you okay with me sharing that information with them? But a lot of the times they'll ask the patient if they're okay with whatever it is. But as far as figuring out the hospital, most places, at least here, because I can only speak from here, I haven't been too many other places, will tell you whether or not that they're in the hospital. That's crazy knowing my mom is sharp as a thumbtack, but people get older. So maybe they their minds were going a million miles an hour. So I give them slack in that area just because, when your mom's missing, who knows what you're thinking mentally, it's pretty hard to think, period. But as far as, them checking for the hospitals and whatnot, I give them slack for that because anything, when you're up in age, anything's possible, dementia starts kicking in, at a fairly earlier age than Nancy was. But who knows? And also, people have strokes. Things happen to people. Even a urinary tract infection alters what you're thinking. It affects your ability to think properly. You're not your normal self when you're just going through something simple like that. So I give slack in that area just because when you get older, even though you're sharp as a thumbtack, most of the time anything can happen to mess with your mind. So I do consider their minds just going everywhere. And then your mind's going 10 times faster, especially if you're trying to cover something up. You're trying to make it seem like what it is on top of, acting like you're really concerned. Especially if in reality you are the person that has something to do with this. I consider all of those things. Not saying that they do. I'm just saying I think it's much more tougher mentally on the person trying to cover something up than it is somebody really, worried about their mom and what happened to her. Both ways are very, very difficult to understand. Kuhneberger says, why would medics come in the back door? Just another distraction. There was blood. Call the police first. Yeah, indeed. I agree. Who's down at the police station? Is it just JLR down there? I'm assuming he's there. We got sheriff pulling up on me, guys. Oh, God. Here we go. Same cop from the other day. Same officer. I'm familiar with that guy too. Same guy too on the other end here.
How you doing?
All right, how you doing?
I think we talked before, huh?
Yeah, I remember you. I remember him. McCutcheon?
Yeah. How's it going, sir?
All right, how you doing?
Good, man. So we got a complaint, and I just want to talk to you about it. So I know your equipment's partially on the street. Have you, when traffic has been coming, have you been obstructing the traffic? Have you been blocking them? Anything like that?
No,
not
at all.
Okay. Anyone gotten close to where your set up at? Okay.
No, not at all. I mean, sometimes occasionally they'll pass by fairly close, but no, not at all.
Okay. All right. How can I ask you? How often are you doing this for now?
Roughly 3-4 times a day. The last week that was when I was here the most, probably last week.
Okay.
After the rock incident here.
Okay. Is there any? Is there like a story or just a deadline? How, like, when you're going to complete it, or are you just going to keep going?
I mean, we're here for public awareness. I mean, we're here to kind of keep the case alive, you know, and also continue to share details that develop over time. I mean, there's really no deadline to that. You know?
Yeah, I get it, man. And you're doing your, and I get it, the First Amendment rights, and 100% on board with that. My concern is actually, it's not that, you know, I know you do your First Amendment, and I'm down with that. It's just set up on the roadway right here. Has anybody confronted you today or the last day about parking or setting up right here?
I know I spoke to him about it. He had told me to kick the rocks back. I didn't think nothing of it.
Were there rocks blocking the road?
No, I mean, with the rocks that are currently here. I don't know. Sometimes I'm skeptical whether or not I should even move the things because they were thrown out here. So it kind of forces us to be out here.
Right. And this is not somebody's private property right here, right?
I think her property starts right at the other side of the ditch here, not here. Okay. So it's from what I was told, the easement here is considered a public easement.
Yeah,
I don't feel like I'm obstructing the roadway in any way for the most part. I don't really have cars trying to.
No, absolutely. I get it, man.
Go around me for the most part. They, speed here like normal and pass by.
Anybody from the property, like anybody there, has confronted you or anything about filming?
No, there's hardly anybody here. I only see one guy in a Tesla come by for the most part.
Okay.
I don't really see much activity going on here.
Okay. I get you. Me, okay. No, I appreciate you talking to me. I'll be right back, sir. Thank you.
Now they're going to go talk with one another. Yeah, I just recently finished a video about some of the stuff that goes on here. Just the weird, odd confusion, the miscommunications between the two officers and whatnot. I'm slightly on the easement, guys. I'm slightly on the easement here. And hopefully I don't lose you guys. I'll make sure we keep a steady connection for my own safety purposes and, documentation reasons as well. It's a public easement. We've talked about this so many times. And as you can see here, I'm slightly on the easement, just barely. Look. This is how far I'm on the road. Literally. So I'm on the dirt, but I'm on the easement at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't know what, do you want me to move back 2 inches? 2 inches? That's not going to change anything. I'm still going to, from time to time, get up, move around, have to move out of the way of cars passing by. I'm really not obstructing traffic at all, really, at all. I mean, I don't see what the big deal is. I mean, I could move back a couple inches, I'm not going to move back now, because I'm already here, but, I don't see why it's like somebody's calling the police, trying to make a big deal out of it, trying to find every little reason that they can for them to come out and make contact with me. They're wasting their time. They should probably try to figure out who put these rocks here rather than trying to bother me about slightly sitting on the easement. I'm not even completely sitting on the easement. I'm slightly on the easement. It's crazy. So I'm guessing I'll probably get a ticket, which is fine. We'll fight that. It's all right. Honestly, I didn't think nothing of it, guys. I really didn't. I guess I should have kept it in mind. And then, oh, thank you. Somebody said, good job, Juice. I mean, maybe I should, make sure from here on out, for sure, we're not on the easement at all. I guess. And then he asked me, when is it going to end? It's not. Is he not aware this is not going to end until we get to the bottom of it? So this case gets what it deserves? They just don't get it. They don't get it. And I don't think they care anymore. I mean, they probably never, I never really thought they did anyways. now I'm getting a little frustrated because I'm kind of getting, it's kind of overwhelming now with them, you know, continuing to come out on these false reports. I mean, these people are just calling the police for no reason, saying random things. You know, it's just crazy to me. Well, that's exactly why I had to post a video about this, because I've been lied to with officers that have been coming and making contact with me. None of them seem to be like seem to be on the same page. They're not on the same page at all. One officer's okay with me being on the easement, you know, and then some officers, you got 2 out of the 8 that are, you know, 2 out of the 8 saying don't be on the easement. You know, majority of the cops that pass by here, he's the one that spoke the most just now. I got to get his badge number and name. I don't think I got his. He's the only one I haven't got for the record. See how I remember the other cops. I'm starting to get familiar with some of them. And I almost think I remember his badge number in my head now that I'm thinking about it. I'm going to guess it's 9802. But the other gentleman, I got to get his badge number as well as his name. He's the one who never stops. So these are 2 officers together right now that have 2 completely different perceptions on it for the most part, based on how they've interacted with me. You got one cop that never says anything when I'm on the easement with right here, and then the other one who has. The last time he addressed me here was on a call in regards to Bob. Bob made a statement on stream, and it made it clear to me that the person that, you know, said that Bob said something, which they lied to the police about, was watching the stream. Because Bob took a walk on the roundabout, didn't say anything. First of all, he was confused. He didn't even know what I was talking about. He thought that I was speaking to a lady actually in person, but I was telling Bob that it was on camera. But he didn't know that until he had went up in the roundabout and came down. So Bob didn't even know. He didn't even know what I was even talking about. Bob didn't even say anything at all. But apparently one of the neighbors called the police the last time, stating that Bob pretty much threatened to tell her about her First Amendment rights. That's what the cop told me that was reported. Crazy. So apparently then that neighbor felt in threat of, she was in fear for her safety. In other words, is what he told me. But Bob never made contact with anybody, nor did he speak to anybody, nor did he say anything in the roundabout. After all that, accordingly, I guess it had anything to do with me, but I had asked for the incident report number, and he told me he couldn't give me that because it didn't have anything to do with me. Yet they made contact with me first and then addressed Bob later. Doesn't make any sense. And they do this every single time. They make contact, go talk for 15, 20 minutes, go back, talk to the neighbor for 15, 20 minutes, or before they even make contact with me, they're sitting at the end of the road for like 15 minutes before they make contact. What is it? I don't understand what this is about. It should be simple. It should be simple. It's crazy. Slightly on the easement. This is why they're making contact with me. He had a couple questions. Other than that, it seems like how I'm on the easement is what's being addressed here. No efforts to clean up any of these rocks out here whatsoever. They're clearly okay with it. We've addressed that several times with 2 different officers. And I'm going to ask again. I want to know from the other guy what he thinks about this. How do they go about it? Who do we reach out to get it cleaned up? Is it a crime? We're back. Trying to make sure we're good here. I think we're back. We cut off there, but we're good. I had to get the hotspot on too. But I think we're okay. Yeah. Maybe they're looking up the ordinance or something. Shouts to those with the love and support, guys. I appreciate the love and support there. Thanks for the $5 super chat there, Gotha. She says, so it's okay for the neighbors to decline turning their camera footage in and fill up the edge of the road with rocks and junk, but you can't sit. Isn't that crazy? I know. We'll hold off on the calls for a minute, guys, so after we get done dealing with these guys. I don't know what the dealio is, but we'll hold off for a second on the phone calls here. Sis Robin Ray, thanks so much for the $10 super chat, by the way. She says, use the pavement is the road and the dirt is the easement. 5 or 10 feet back. Thank you for all you do. Much love, Sis Robin Ray. Thanks for enlightening me as well. Yeah, you guys know I'm not familiar with a lot of this stuff. I'm still trying to understand it all myself for the most part. But either way, I understand that I'm on a public road. And if it's that serious, I'll just walk back and forth on the road. So that way I'm not sitting like if I'm a parked car and I can move out of cars ways that way. I mean, would that be better? Barbara, thanks for the $20 super chat, by the way. Much love, Barbara. Barbara. Says you need to be on the easement, not the road. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm slightly on the road. I'm on both. I'm on the easement and the road. I'm on both, literally. I mean, for the most part, everything else is not on the is not on. I'm like barely on the road though, guys. It's not that serious. It's really not. Literally, like take a picture of this. Look at the road. Look at the chair in the road. This is the road. This is the road, and this is the dirt. This is my chair, and this is the dirt. My feet hang over a little bit more. I get it. But come on, it's not that bad. It's really not. Hey, Conk, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. He says, ask to speak with the supervisor. I don't even know what's going on. As far as I'm concerned right now, it looks like a waste of gas and time for the most part. You are protected by the law. Tell the police to go look it up. Yeah. Don't push your luck. I'm not complaining. I mean, I for the most part, I do what they ask. They didn't ask me to move back or anything like that, though. And then he mentioned the fact that he was all for respecting my First Amendment rights, as if I was going to utilize those. He just kind of threw it out there. I understand what the easement is, guys. I understand that now. However, like I said, I don't have an issue with moving on the dirt. I'm pretty much like 80% in the dirt anyways. It's just my chair sticking out along with my charger. Folks waving. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, like what they're doing moving forward. If they want me to move back, I'll move back. I just don't know what they're waiting for. Remind the officer you are a live streamer, and if you did find something wrong, it would be on hereby. Sis Robin Ray, thanks so much for the $10 super chat. She says, do they expect you to sit on the poop and sharp cactus and rocks? It's ridiculous. Why don't they clean up the easement so you can sit in it? That's what they want. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind at all moving it, I guess. I mean, if it's that serious. And if I was being petty, I would say, you know, why why should I have to move something that I didn't even put here? But I don't mind moving it. I really don't. I should have. I just sat down like I normally do and thought nothing of it, though. I wasn't thinking about it at all. I didn't think I'd get bothered today at all. I'm actually surprised. JLR says go to the island. Yeah, I mean, I think the island's a good spot too because it's out of the way of everything. You're not, you're not on, you're not in the way of traffic at all, and it's just out the way. There's not any traffic going up there. But the thing is, it's better being down here because you can also, see who's passing by and interact with folks. If somebody may stop by, and they're not going to see you up there. But I mean, they're aware of where we are, regardless, I guess. Tammy says you shouldn't have to move at all. Yeah, I don't know why I can't just, I guess, support the case in peace. I mean, I guess I'll just make sure from now on that I'm all the way off the easement. And I guarantee you, even with me being off the easement, I'm still going to get approached by officers. They're still going to come and they're still going to make contact with me. I guarantee you. I guarantee you it's not going to change anything. Yeah, and the crazy thing is the sheriff department, since Robin Ray says the sheriffs could clean it up, the easement, not you. Much love for the $10 super chat, by the way, though. But after she mentioned that, it reminded me that, the sheriff department actually has a community that cleans up, that does like pretty much landscaping work, but they go out and they clean up, areas of the actual public. They have, even the jail does, but they have people in jail, they come out and do that. People in prison, people in juveniles, they come out and do community work. So I don't know what would be stopping them from putting in an order like that. Valerie, thanks for the $5 super chat. She says they're harassing you. Don't they have more important things to do? It seems like they don't. Ray Taylor, big welcomes, by the way. I don't think I'm familiar with your name in the chat there. Big welcomes. WLW says stay there. Yeah. I mean, I'm already here. I mean, they haven't told me I needed to move. I mean, so I don't know what's, I guess I could move back. I don't know what that's going to change at this point since they already have me on camera, on the actual easement. They're causing traffic to go around them. They're messing with the flow of traffic by just sitting here more than I am. Domsey, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. He says, don't stress, I'll pay the citation if you get one. God bless. It's all good, Domsey. I appreciate you. Much love. I just can't tell what's going on. I'm assuming they're in the back talking, or did they walk up somewhere? I'm so confused. Oh, I think they're just talking in the back of the car. Are the cops being pressured to do this, and why? I don't know. Good question. I really don't know. Renee says Cuba County takes up more room than you do. Yeah, they do. Lee Bless, thanks for the $2 super chat. She says maybe Case is getting close to breaking pressure. Pressure. I actually think we're getting closer. I don't know about this, but I mean, I think we might be getting closer. Somebody's calling in. We'll take this call real quick. I'm not going to stay on the phone too long because I'm sure at some point they're going to come and make some contact with me again here. Did we freeze?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
It's the Juice.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm okay. I decided to call in because I was watching the live stream. And the stuff that the neighbors have done on the easement, it is not the cops' job to clear that up. There's actually a department that's supposed to handle that.
Yeah, that's what I was
So
saying.
they won't touch it.
They've got stuff like, they have communities like that amongst the department that come out and do that. So, I mean, they have...
But they're separate.
What would make them separate?
It's like a completely separate department. So you would have to call that number and tell them, hey, this is what has gone on at such and such address. Yeah. And then they would come out and address it. They can't do anything because it's not in their job description, if you will, to do that because it's another department.
Interesting.
And then I know you had mentioned in regards to one cop telling you one thing, another cop is telling you another. If you just stay within whatever the law says, so if the law is telling you you can stay on the easement, then just stay on the easement. And then you won't get, well, one officer is telling me this, the other officer is telling me that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just better to stay within what the law is saying because there is so many issues going on between the neighbors, you and, not necessarily you, but you know what I mean, the streamers and the sheriff.
Yeah. No, you're right. I think either way, they're still going to somehow somebody's going to report me, and they're still going to come out and make contact with me either way. But
and you're right, because if someone does report and make a call, it is their job and their duty to come out to at least check to see what is going on and to go from there. Because I'm sure they're getting tired of it too. They probably see this is frivolous. This isn't going nowhere. You know that you are practicing your First Amendment, just making sure you're doing it within legal laws, and then you're good. And then the neighbors can't say anything. They still will, but at one point, they'll realize, okay, well, he's within the law, or Alex or whoever else is out there is within doing whatever they're doing within the laws. There's nothing that they can do.
No, I agree.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
I agree. Well, I will definitely
stay
do
within
that.
the laws and yeah, I guess just stay cool because I know Arizona can be warm. And yeah, whatever the law is, you know what the law is. If you're supposed to be on the easement or on the street.
I believe it's supposed to be on the easement. However, it's a public road, so I don't think either. I feel like either one would be fine. I guess, but I guess if I'm standing in one spot, I would be obstructing traffic in some way.
And if you need to move the rocks that they've placed there, the neighbors have placed there, so you're comfortably sitting on the easement, so you're not getting harassed by the cops.
Yeah.
Then just kick them off to the side.
Okay.
And then you should be good. But I think, though, like I said, once you and Alex are doing, because Alex has got that little island, there's not much they can say about him now.
Yeah, that's true.
So now it's just going to be nitpicking on you. And trying, as long as you're within the laws, they're going to stop coming out. They're going to start asking the callers, well, is he doing this? Is he doing that?
Yeah.
And if that's not the case, then they continue to make calls. Because you have to remember, they're logging who's calling, the phone number, address, and all that. So if they continue to make calls and they're false calls, they're going to get in trouble.
Well, they haven't. I mean, they've been making false calls for quite some time now.
Well, there's been loopholes, though, right? Like, you're kind of in the right and kind of in the wrong because you're not fully on the easement. So by technicality, then the neighbor kind of wins because then the sheriff can come out and kind of say something to you. Even though it does look like they're kind of getting, like I said, getting tired of it. And that's why I'm saying if it's the law is for you to be on the easement, Make sure if you are sitting still, standing still, make sure you're on that easement. If you're walking around, I believe you'll be fine. And then they can't, you know what I mean? You can't say anything, you're streaming, so if they needed to reference anything, they could refer back to your stream and you should be straight.
Yeah. Yeah, my feet are still kind of on the easement either way, but I'm going to get off the easement as much as possible. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. There's not much I'm going to be able to do.
Because you got to, like, for the sheriff, because every time the sheriff comes out, they've got to make a police report on this.
Yeah.
They're not wanting to do this either. It's making them do more work or deter them from doing something else that they could be doing that maybe might be a little more important, but now they've got to send an officer or two down to see what's going on here because this neighbor is, complaining about frivolous stuff. Let's make sure he's doing what he's supposed to and he's not doing whatever the caller is saying that you're doing.
Yeah. True.
It's a crazy battle.
Yeah. I don't know.
But I'm going to let you go. I just wanted to share that, give you a little insight, and, in hopes that it'll get a little better. And it might take a little bit. But like I said, if you do everything within what the law states for that area, you'll be okay.
Okay. I will too. I'm here to respect all the rules. I'm not trying to purposely, disobey them.
Yeah, and it doesn't appear that you're trying to be disrespectful or anything. Yeah. And that goes a long way too. The sheriff see it.
Yeah.
So you have a good day. Stay cool, and I guess maybe I'll call in later.
Yeah, anytime, and thanks for reaching out.
Okay, no problem. Bye-bye.
Okay. After her reaching out, people reaching out, calling here. I got off the easement as much as possible. I like I said, I can kick some of these rocks over here for the most part, since it's that big of a deal. I'm barely on the easement though. I'm barely on the easement. Barely. It can't be that. There's no way I'm obstructing traffic being barely on the easement. So this is as far as I'm gonna get. I mean, I can't go any further than that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in the ditch. So, and around this time, I normally stand up and walk around. Like when it starts to get dark, this is around the time where I just kind of walk around. I don't really sit still, or I'll stand in one place and kind of maneuver back and forth between a certain area. So we'll take one more call here before we're back, guys. My apology. I think the phone had overheated, but I think we're okay now. I tried to answer that call. I apologize. The phone just overheated, so I lost the hotspot. I think we're back, though. I think we are back. Shouts Misty, thanks so much for the love and support. I appreciate the $20 super chat. She says, do you prefer to eat? The Haynes twins are sending you food, or just let us know what you don't like. Onions, mayo. I'm a really plain guy. You're okay, Misty, though. I appreciate the love. But I'm really plain, guys. I really eat nothing on nothing. Very, very plain. Thanks so much, Nisi, for the $10 super chat. She says, Yusuf, if you want an attorney on standby, let me know. This is harassment and you don't have to tolerate this. Stand your ground. Yeah. Started to not even move. I mean, I'm still slightly on the easement. I'm still not completely off the easement. If they need me to move back even further, I'll move back even further. But my feet are going to be on the easement regardless. I'm 6'4". I mean, I got to stretch from time to time. I'm going to somewhat be on the easement. Rhonda, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. She says, hang in there, Juice. I don't see you in any trouble. The sheriff department there is unfair. Yeah, this is foolish. This is really foolish at this point. I hope that they put more work into this. I hope they put more work into finding Nancy than they are putting in work, with me here for whatever reason. And they're wasting a lot of time. It doesn't take this long to, figure out what they need to do moving forward or whatever they're trying to do. I mean, I have no idea what their goal is. Hey, LOLs, I appreciate the the gold membership there. LOLs is now a member. Shouts to her. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the team. LOLs. Much love. Much love. Love is real. Mark the Shark in the building, man. He says, how'd you stay strong, man? Much love, Mark the Shark. Hey, Mark, if you're still tuning in, I had a question as far as some drone footage goes. If you get a chance and you have time, my email's in the I don't have your number, so the email's in the description. If you have like drone footage of where the septic tank might be, because some people are saying that the septic tank might be in the front somewhere, and I think one's in the back from what I'm hearing. If you just so happen to stumble across any footage that shows those, if you could send them to me, that'll be awesome, or just lead me to where to find them. I would appreciate it. I don't have a drone as of yet, so I'm just really curious to know where they are. I don't think Nancy's in the septic tanks, though. But I just really am curious to know where they actually are. But I believe, at least in that part of the investigation, not necessarily with the sheriffs, but the FBI, I believe in them, that they did the necessary work surrounding the house and checked in all possible spots that she could have been in. I think that they did that necessary work for sure. I think this phone is going to also die because for whatever reason it won't charge with this charger here. Hopefully we can get it charging. Otherwise we're doomed with this phone and we won't be able to take any more calls. So we'll give it a minute. I'm going to hold off on the calls for a second, guys, because this phone is like losing battery life. The battery is not going up. It's just going down while it's charging, actually, which is crazy. So I might put it down for a couple moments to see if maybe turning it off will give it some juice. I've got it plugged in. It's giving it some watts, but it's just not going through. We'll see. If it starts charging, I'll start chiming back in on some calls. We'll wait for a second. I think we'll finally eventually get it charging, but for whatever reason right now, it's not. It's actually going down, not up. So, is it LBI? LBI says that the easement is measured from the center of the road onto the property. You're good. Wow. From what I heard, it's 9 to 10 feet. I mean, it goes out. I think what the guys were trying to also explain was it goes into the road, but I don't know. I could be wrong. It's definitely not 10 feet from the middle here to where I'm at. It's definitely not. That's roughly about maybe 7, 8. So I think it's 9 to 10 though. So it could be about 10. Might be actually about 10 actually. Actually, yeah, because, well, I don't know. But the property line is like about there where my hand sits. That's going to be Sue Ellen. So from that cactus right there on up, I think would be Sue Ellen's property. And then anything from that other side, or from this particular side over here, where these other cactuses are right here, are in this area might be a part of the easement here. I can't remember where the property line starts exactly. Thank you guys for all the love and support. The love and support has been real, man. You guys are awesome. Much love. Adrian, thanks so much for the $10 super chat. He says, can't believe I'm seeing this again. Unbelievable. Stay strong, Juice. You've done zero wrong, mate. Love, Adrian. Much love. Yeah, I can't believe it either. Honestly, guys, I really didn't expect this at all. I'm really shocked that we're making contact today with the police. I really didn't expect this, and I really don't understand what they're doing and why they're taking so long. But this is crazy to fall for easement. I mean, they've been talking over there for probably like the past 20, 30 minutes. It's insane. I might want to add this part of the video to the video that I was just going to post tonight. I mean, maybe not. This is kind of crazy. Grace, thanks so much for the $10 super chat. She says, my guess is they want neighbors gated, less to do with actual safety concerns, just trying to build a case and cause a fuss to get what they want. It's a possibility. I can't call it, folks. I really can't. True BU, much love. She said, sending the love, light, and hope. Thank you, Troy. Much love, guys. I mean, this is interfering with our conversations right now, though. I mean, luckily I'll be on tonight, but I mean, these people are really stopping me from talking and interacting with the chat right now. That's why I'm trying to still interact with everybody as much as I can. But I mean, they're actually interrupting me right now, to be honest. But it's cool. I don't mind. I got time. I'll deal with it for now. It's all right. But from here on out, yeah, like I said, moving forward, I will be documenting everything. I'm gonna start doing my own little episodes as well. Not just pertaining to this, but mainly Nancy in general, but also, with what goes on out here while we're out here. It's not like they've addressed me multiple times telling me to get off the easement. Well, it's not like this particular officer, has addressed me multiple times. I've interacted with the other officer one time. The other one, like I said, he's always cool. He never says anything about the easement or anything. He's okay with us. It's crazy because as many times as he's passed by here, guys, this is the interesting part to me. As many times as he's passed by here and never said anything about me being on the easement, you would think that he would probably tell the other cop, hey, he's fine. I pass here all the time. He's good. He doesn't, I know what he's here for. I know that he's not, obstructing traffic in any way. I've never addressed him at all because I've never had an issue. So how is it so that there's a possibility you could find an issue with me being somewhere, although you've never had an issue with it, but because another officer is here, you see an issue. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of weird to me. It's kind of weird. It's so odd. Thinking about just holding my ground because I feel like I'm good where I'm at, but I mean, I went ahead and got off the easement anyways. I'm standing on the side of the road, or on the dirt, which is the easement. Much love, folks. Appreciate you guys chiming in with me here, staying tuned in, and much love. I appreciate it, guys. I truly do. A lot of people are always concerned about my safety out here too. You guys have kept me safe. Thanks to you guys, I got a vest, to be safe out here. We got plenty of lights just in case we're out here to the dark. All thanks to you guys. I mean, we're set. I mean, we're good to go. It's like it's raining all over there. You can see the clouds. Like they have like lines in between the clouds up there. It's crazy. Hey, shouts Emily. I appreciate the love and support with the $30 super chat. She says, "Tell the cops to go look for Nancy. What a joke. He is still there. Pathetic. Isn't that crazy? How long are they going to sit here? Are they waiting for me to leave? I don't know. We'll address it all though. Look at the clouds. We'll address it all. I'll get his badge number too, because he's the only one that I've made contact with several times. Seems like he might be a supervisor or some type of lead, just based on the way he kind of addressed me and the way he talks. Insane. Phone's charging, guys. Phone is charging, so we're good. We're in good hands. At least the phone is actually going up. I thought the battery is going to completely die. Let me get the hotspot back off so we can maybe take one more call here before we make contact. Screen is going to go black, so just be patient. Yeah, beautiful clouds. I mean, you can see them. You can see them behind me. I mean, just looking at the clouds behind. I didn't even actually need to do that. Just looking at the clouds behind me. Insane. We'll take this call real quick here.
Rob from Pinal County, Arizona. To accept, press 1.
Pinal County.
Press 2.
Nice. It's the juice.
Hey, what's going on, with you real quick. I am a Pinal County deputy up here in Santan Valley, which is just north of Pima County. We do not like the Pima County deputies nor the sheriffs whatsoever. Letting you know this right now for your rights, you have 15 minutes of a casual conversation with the deputy, and then he needs to leave, or else it's threatening and intimidating to you.
Okay, appreciate that. They're making contact with me now.
Just keep that in mind.
Okay. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Thanks, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ezekiel. I did see you moved it back a little. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean,
so the reason I was back there for so long is because we have to investigate a potential crime or a violation because of the equipment on the pavement on the roadway. Okay. I guess there was some stuff that was said on live stream. I came here personally, saw it that it's over here. Can't have it on this. I can't have it on there. I know it's a tight fit. We did check the county assessor. You're not on private property or anything like that. Okay, so there's nothing with private property. The thing is obstructing the road. Okay, and I know, and I 100% get what you're doing is, you're doing your First Amendment right, stuff like that. You just gotta. It's a tight squeeze. You just can't have it on the road. Okay. All right. But based on that, I have to give you a ticket on that, just for what we saw right there. Let me fill out some paperwork. I'm going to give you a ticket, and then just probably if you're still going to continue doing this, you probably want to set up or figure out a way to get the setup. Now, from the picture, let me show you the picture right here. So this is the county assessed road, okay? So anything here is private property, right?
mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's private property. You're not committing any kind of private property violations. This is right here. It's public access right here. Okay, so you can set up right here if you need to. You just can't do it right here. Right?
Okay. Can I see that one more time?
Sure. So that's so this is where we're literally right here right now. Where my fingers are right here. That's kind of where we're at right there.
So this is all of the easement here?
Yes, sir.
For the most part. So
this is private property, and this is public easement right here.
Right.
Okay. So along with adjacent to the road. Okay. So you just can't have your equipment right here.
Okay.
I don't know who put the rocks here. I haven't been here in a while, and I don't know who.
I mean, we reported it. I mean, maybe I guess you guys don't evaluate stuff like this. I'm assuming. What would be the potential crime that you guys would have to investigate? I don't understand that.
For what I'm doing right now,
yeah.
Obstructing the road.
Okay.
Obstructing the public thoroughfare.
And that would be considered a crime.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a low-level misdemeanor crime, but it's still a crime on that.
Okay.
Am I going to put you? No, I'm not going to put you in jail like this. But just be what we saw right here at the time, based on stuff from your live stream.
Yeah.
That's why I physically came myself. I don't trust pictures, so I physically see things myself.
Yeah.
And it was on the road. Was it on the road on the way? No, it wasn't. But it was on the road. It's on the roadway. But just something you got to plan out a little different. Okay.
Okay.
Deputy's just gonna stand by. I'm going to give you a ticket and go on your way. Do you have an ID on you, sir? Really quick.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at that.
And then when you get a chance, I already got his badge number. I just needed to get yours.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Is it real? Troy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You just go by a different nickname.
My YouTube name is A Juice.
A Juice. Okay.
Yeah, that's my actual name.
Okay.
So just a quick question too. I mean, I've seen you here more so than anybody else here the majority of the time. What stopped you from addressing this out of all of the times that you've seen me out here? Is it just because he's here, or
no?
Or is it because somebody reported it?
Somebody reported it.
Okay.
Okay, and then we have to, they report a potential crime. We have to investigate it.
Yeah.
Do I think it was something big? No, I don't think it was anything big. Was your stuff out? It was out on the street. Okay, so I'll give you my name. I'll give you my badge.
Yeah.
And then I'll give you the statue, all that stuff, and then we'll get you going, sir.
And just one more question, and I'll let you do your thing. So I addressed with him with the rocks and the poop on the side of the road. for the most part, from what you told me, it's not a crime, right? For somebody to. Yeah, there's some poop, bunch of poop down there, and then we got poop here.
Dog.
You can see the poop
Oh,
there.
dog. Okay.
I don't think some of that poop is dog. I mean, there's a lot of poop over there,
Okay.
but I could be wrong.
Was there? I wasn't. Was this after, or would you witness somebody actually defecating?
No, and that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, that's what I guess apparently that's what I was going to get ready to say. He was telling me that for the most part, that as long as they're not caught putting this here, it's not a crime at all for whoever just dropped this on the side of the road. So,
well, I mean, it's littering.
If
somebody's like purposely throwing poop out, that's littering. Absolutely.
But as far as the cactus and the rocks, they're free to throw that on the side of the road without it being a crime at all.
Well, like I showed you in that picture.
Yeah.
This is not private property right here. Okay. So if you need to push it back a little bit, I'm not enforcing anything for you're not committing an offense for private property. Like I showed you, it's kind of where this cactus is right behind you right there. So this is all.
But I feel like when I asked you guys that question, you guys avoid the question. I don't think you answered my question. I was just asking if this was a crime here, with the cactus being here and the rocks, and somebody throws this on the side of the road along with poop.
Well, just can't.
Is that a crime?
So let me clarify it. So somebody threw. I don't know if anybody threw rocks here. I don't know who did what here. Okay. If we caught somebody in the act of doing something like throwing rocks or like maliciously doing stuff, absolutely it would be a crime. It'd be littering or something else. We have to investigate it. But if we saw a video, if we saw somebody purposely doing something like that, oh, absolutely, 100%. But as far as these, I don't know who did this here. I don't know what their intent is. It's like everything else, we would have to see what their why of what they're doing for that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let me knock this out really quick, and then we'll get you going, sir.
All right.
Usually about when it starts getting dark.
Yeah, usually are a little closer to 8. Sometimes I'm here a little bit into the dark, depending on what she's doing. So, how much is the ticket? What do you know how much the ticket is? You guys don't know how much the ticket is? Okay. Okay. So I'm getting a ticket, guys. They're giving me a ticket for this. For whatever reason, I don't know. I mean, that deputy's passed me so many times and never addressed it at all. I guess he's normally on the cooler side for the most part, but apparently somebody took a picture, and I'm assuming because of that picture they have to address it, and for some reason I guess it equates to some type of crime, and I'll be cited for it. They're not aware of how much the ticket is. I don't know how much the ticket is at all. He said it was a court thing, from what I'm hearing. Hey, sir, much love. I appreciate that. It's all good. Tell DLR it's okay. I'll take care of it. I don't even know how much it is. Hey, Michelle, much love. I appreciate the love and support. Thanks for becoming a member, by the way. Welcome to the family, folks. Hey, much love. Shot glass. I appreciate that, man. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll get that for sure, Barb. I meant to take a picture of it. Will do for sure. I meant to get the photo. He was showing me for the most part, the easement, and then where other people's property is at for the most part. I think the officer next to me showed me that on the last one for the most part.
So the pictures, you can get them from the county assessor's office. When you go online, it's free. You just put in the address that's nearby.
Yeah.
And then you put U.S. partials, and it will show you where their exact property lines are.
Okay.
It shows a 3D Google map.
What's it called again?
It's the Pima County Assessor's Office.
And I can find that online?
Yeah. It's completely free. You don't have to sign up. You don't have to do an email or anything like that. You just go on it.
Let's see if I can notes real quick, Tam. 1 second. Pima County Assessor's Office. Gotcha. Hey, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate all the love and support, by the way. Much love. Help. Oh, it's all good. Joan, man. Much love, Joan. God bless you. Much love, folks. So it took that long for you guys to decide whether or not you guys wanted to give me a ticket or not, or you guys had to speak to a supervisor or something like that?
There's a lot of calls that were made.
Yeah, a lot of phone calls that were made.
Yeah,
That's
just to determine, because it gives me an issue. That's why last time when I was here, I was like,
Yeah.
sure, I didn't want to have to go.
But on the last one, it didn't even seem like you were here for me, though. It seemed like you were here because of, I thought it was because of the guy that, yeah, because I had asked you for the incident report. You told me you couldn't give me that because it didn't have anything to do with me.
Well, it didn't really. It was mostly because he went up there and he said that he was going to teach her a lesson.
He didn't say anything. I got it all on camera. He was live that day. So that's a false police report.
Yeah.
And you guys aren't addressing that at all, and that's crazy. I mean, it's all recorded. So, I mean, the proof is there. I mean, he said nothing. He didn't even know that I was talking about somebody speaking to me on camera. He thought I was talking about somebody I spoke to in person. So he had no idea. He went up, walked around, and he's like, I don't see anybody. And then he came back down. You guys were here. No, but I watched his stream because he was live here. So I was able to go back and look to see if he did anything. And it's Bob's Exciting Adventure.
Bob's Exciting Adventure?
Yeah, I mean, people are putting in false police reports. It's crazy to me. That's why I was super confused, because you had told me that she said she was concerned about her safety, but he never spoke to her at all. She never even came outside or spoke to him on the camera. There was no contact whatsoever.
She didn't talk to you guys on the camera?
She spoke to me through the camera. And immediately I had moved when she asked me to move my tripod out of the middle of the road. And then next thing you know, you guys were here after I told him about it. He walked, did a loop around, came down. He was up there for about a minute, came back down. It's all online. I mean, these people are just calling the police, just making things up. It's crazy. And I understand some of them are probably watching the stream, but yeah. Chat, give me a second. Let me get my real quick. My goodness, Alan, come on now. Man, big salute to Alan. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy, man. God bless you. Much love. How's Alan? Sheesh. So he says sit on Nancy's easement facing her house. I don't even know where the easement starts there. I'm assuming at that no trespassing sign over there is probably where it starts on that side. Just guessing, I don't know. Oh yeah, let me take a picture.
That's her easement.
Let me get a quick snap of that. So okay.
Well, everything that's on the black lines is inside of it are the properties. Everything outside of it, close to the road, is
Yeah.
right there.
Okay. So here's the picture, folks. This is the picture here. That's the picture. Hope you guys can see that. It's hard to see because of all of the glaring. Let me get the hotspot on, folks. Give me 2 seconds here. The picture there is from the actual website. That's the website. Okay.
Yeah, so when you look up an address, you're able to look up kind of even like the development build.
No, somebody keeps trying to call me, and I'm trying to. So that's why the phone keeps cutting off, because somebody keeps trying to call, and I don't know who that is, but they keep trying to call. I'm not answering calls just yet, though. We'll probably just end up taking some calls tonight, guys, because it's starting to get dark, so we're kind of losing a lot of time here. Was that JLR calling? Oh, maybe Alex gave him my different phone number. Oh, okay, we'll give him a call. Hold on. No, it was a different number. I don't know what the number was. I know a lot of people are telling me to call JLR, guys, but I don't have the number. He can't call this phone, the 520 number. I can't answer. Let's see if this is JLR. No, it's not JLR. I know you guys gave him the number. Yeah, give him the one that I have pinned in the chat, not my actual number. Some of you guys. Okay. Let's see if this is JLR here.
Hello,
Hey, what's up, JLR? It's the Juice.
Juice. I'm living, and so are my viewers right now. We're live.
Yeah, same, man. I'm pretty upset.
We're mad. You've done nothing wrong.
How's it going?
We got to call JLR back. I think I lost all you guys. I apologize, folks. The phone overheated. I think because my battery pack died. So it's all good. We got plenty of chargers here. So we're juiced back up. We'll call JLR back real quick here. My apologies, JLR. I didn't think that it was gonna. Oh, I think this is him here. Let me call him. Trying to call JLR back. However, I think we might be trying to call each other at the same time.
Hey, Juice.
Hey, sorry about that. Phone overheated on me.
No, you're good. Do you need a ride home? I'll come pick you up or anything. Do you need anything?
No, I'm good right now. I think I'm still waiting for them to give me the ticket too. I think my girl will come as soon as they get out of here.
I mean, we'll take you home, but we watched, you know, what transpired. We think it's 100% BS. This is clearly harassment. You've done nothing wrong. We will help and support you in fighting this. We'll pay your ticket, but I don't think you should pay. I think you should fight it.
Oh, we'll do for sure. Most definitely gonna fight it.
But if you end up losing somewhere somehow, we would definitely got your back.
Hey, I appreciate that, JLR, for sure.
I mean, this is unbelievable. You have thousands that are supporting what you're doing, Juice.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
And you handled yourself very well. Like, you calm the whole time and everything. Just unbelievable. This is crazy. I'm livid. I'm here at the sheriff's department.
Yeah, I'm new to crime, so I'm still learning a lot. But yeah, I mean, this is crazy.
Are you charged? Is this a misdemeanor or is this just a fine?
I believe it's a fine. It's a misdemeanor. Or?
It's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, misdemeanor.
You got charged with a misdemeanor?
Yeah.
So oh my goodness. So you have to go to court for it.
Yeah. Yep. So I'll give you a call back right now. He's in contact with me right now.
Yeah, if you need anything, you have my number. We're here for you.
Hey, I appreciate it, JLR. Much love.
We're here for you. This is unbelievable. He's getting a misdemeanor.
Yeah. It's crazy. So
just for, I don't know if you're recording or if you're live.
Yeah,
I'm going to ask for some personal information. I don't know if you want to put on mute for a second. Or
like my name and...
No, I have your name. It's just your residence and stuff. I'll just do this. Is this your residence right here?
Nancy's home.
That's correct.
That's correct. Okay. Can you give me your telephone number?
Yeah, it's going to be 5.
The ordinance nest. We just
So
we're gonna crowd want to get him a good
okay, so
we'll do that.
This is
the details here.
This is a statute.
I think attorney's gonna call
2906 Alpha 1, 240 North Stone Avenue in Tucson. Okay. Give you a pamphlet with that, and then I'll give you your information back. Okay. Thank you, sir. All right, so I'm going to give you a envelope with the pamphlet here. Here's your ID back. You can give that back to you, sir. And again, you're not being in cut. You're not. I'm not putting handcuffs on you. This is just a criminal ticket. Just take care of it to the court, and then all you got to do on that day is just basically it's just an arraignment, just saying guilty, not guilty. Let's just see what the court date. I take it that you're probably going to contest this, and then it sounds like you're with legal representatives. Just talk to your legal advisor or representative, and go from there. Whatever you guys decide to do. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And it was Aaron, and then just a bad number.
Yeah, it's Aragon. It's ARAGON. And my badge is 6701. And
6701.
Yes, sir. And I'm a sergeant. Okay.
All right.
Let me give that to you, sir. Do you have any questions before I leave? Okay. So just in the future, just try to set up back here. Don't do it on the road. Right
I'm trying to stay out as much as possible. Yeah,
it's
I guess I have no choice but to move this stuff back too. So
this is a straight up I'm just doing it by the book, man. Okay, just the way you were at. I sound like I said. I know you're on the phone. You probably sound like you're a legal advisor. Do what you need to do on that. Like I said, it sounds like you're in a contested. All right. Any questions, sir, before I leave?
No. I just find it odd that you're barely addressing this now, and you've passed by so many times, and you don't have to say anything at all. So it's kind of crazy to me. But I mean, other than that, that's about it.
Okay. And I'll be honest, the time been earth, I haven't really paid attention because there hasn't been the calls. I'm focused on it.
Charge with a level 1.
Not really focused on you guys, just that nobody's going onto the property. Because again, I know what you're doing with First Amendment. I'm 100% on support of that. So I'm not looking how you were set up. If you're asking, I'm more focused on trespassing on that house. My eyes are really not on you guys. So if that's the question of like how many times.
I feel like if that was the case, you wouldn't give me a ticket if you were more focused on the house rather than us not being out.
But like I explained to you, there was a complaint on the hazard.
But there's been many complaints, so it's not.
I know, but I have to base it on based on my investigation, what I observed. It was on the street. People do have to slow down. But you're on the side now. I don't see anything wrong with it right now. Just stay where you're at right there. Okay? All right. All right, sir.
Yeah. I think somebody ordered.
Is this for you, sir?
Yeah. What is it?
Redbird?
Yeah. I think Miss. Oh yeah. I think she sent me something. Much love, man. I appreciate you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Misty, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Much love, Misty. They just dropped off the food there. I should have given him a couple. I got like $3. I should have given him $3, but that's all. This is crazy. Yeah, JLR. So yeah, they gave me a ticket. I've got court. It looks like on the 16th. Crazy. It's crazy. This is crazy. You still there, JLR? Oh, he hung up. I think he was just talking on the phone. Yeah, trying to get to the officer. I think he thought JLR was a public attorney or something like that. I mean, he might as well be. It's pretty good. So they gave me a citation, guys. They gave me a ticket here, and I don't want to get it all on stream because it's got my address on there, but this is my ticket here. This is the ticket that I got. I'll let you guys know on X how much the fine is. I don't know yet. What's up, JLR?
Dude,
hey.
This is a criminal charge, right?
That's what he said. That's what he said. He said it's criminal.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right. So what would you like to do? We're here for you. Would you like to get a lawyer? I mean, obviously, you're gonna have to get a lawyer for this, correct?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to go about it. I've never really. I've never really had to get a. I've never been in a situation where I've had to get a lawyer or anything like that. So I mean, you know better than I do.
So, I never did this before, but I think it would be effective. If you want to come on with me tomorrow and we will fundraise, we will get you a lawyer together.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody wants to help and contribute. I mean, if you want to.
No, I mean, that sounds like a good plan for sure. I mean, yeah, I mean.
Because we support you. This is ridiculous. I want to contribute. I'm sure many other people want to contribute too. Maybe we get a hold of the ACLU. Maybe we just wait a day or two and process the situation.
Man, I'm pissed.
I'm sorry this happened to you, but this is ridiculous. It's just horrible. How are you feeling?
Pretty upset, man. Pretty upset.
I don't mean to put you on the spot or anything like that, man. We're here for you. We got your back. I'm livid, man. I'm livid. I thought maybe, a ticket, whatever. I thought you were never going to do a ticket, but now it's a crime? Like,
yeah.
This stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought it. Yeah, I thought it was just something pretty simple. I didn't think it was that deep. I didn't think it was. I mean, it says for obstruction in the public. I mean, it says misdemeanor though, so I mean, it's not that bad. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty upset to the way they've been handling things. I mean, the guy that has passed by here. I mean, he's passed by here so many times, and he's never addressed anything. He's never said anything at all. It's like since the other guy was here, he decided to address it. It's kind of crazy to me. Just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I get you on the next couple of days. I want you side by side with me. We got your back and support, and we'll make something happen.
All right, that means a lot, Jill. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, that's just crazy. It's just crazy. I'm just lost for words. Lost for words. I didn't think they were gonna give me a ticket. I had a weird feeling because they were standing and talking for a long time, so I had a real odd feeling So I kind of decided to move my stuff out of the way, you know, and I guess it was too late. Somebody took a picture of me and I guess sent it to them.
Who?
They didn't say. They didn't say who. I guess one of the neighbors must have took a picture of me being in the road. And I guess he said that that's the reason why he had to address it. Which is crazy. Makes no sense at all.
All right, well, do you need a ride or are you good?
I'm good. I'll have my girl come right now. She should probably be en route. I'm sure she's watching the stream right now too. So I'll have her come. She's fairly close too.
Do a little research on the ticket herself, or try to seek out a lawyer. Try to get a price idea of what it costs. I think for a misdemeanor, it'd probably be a few $1,000s.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this paper, and it should tell me.
We will make it happen. We will make it happen. Trust me, we'll make it happen.
All right, man. Much love. I appreciate that, man. You don't even have to do this, brother. I truly appreciate it.
No, man, we're here for you. I've always said, you're part of the team. Justice for Nancy.
Wow, I can't believe that, man. For sure. I'm definitely gonna fight this. I'm not gonna just let it go under the rug like that and just take the ticket for this. I mean, especially if it's criminal. I mean, it's just a misdemeanor, but still, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I think the going rate is a few $1,000s.
Yeah, you're probably right. After everything's all said and done. I don't even think it says anything in here. It doesn't even say how much the ticket is. Usually there's a list where it kind of points out.
Can you send me a copy of that and I can take a look at it? Maybe I know a few people around here.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture. Yeah, I don't know.
Because I don't think you should go in with a public defender at all with this. You know what I mean?
No, I'm gonna need to hire an attorney for sure. Yeah, it doesn't say. It does not say at all.
What's the charge?
Give me anything. It says obstructing a public. Says thoroughway. I think it says thoroughfare.
Obstructing a public thoroughfare.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Makes no sense. I know. And it doesn't even say. Usually they'll give you a white piece of paper with like the list of the tickets. The specific charges, and it'll list all the payments of each specific charge that you get. But this paper says nothing. It's useless.
I'm concerned for Alex going to that island.
Say it again.
So it's 13-20906, obstructing a highway or other public thoroughfare. Does this say 13-2906 on it?
Let me see. Yeah, 13-2906. Yep.
Okay, 2906. All right. Yeah, we gotta find you a lawyer. Because it doesn't say a fine, right? It doesn't say you owe money. It just says you have to go to court, correct?
That's correct, yeah.
He could have technically arrested you. That was crazy. You know what I mean?
I didn't know it was that. I didn't know he could go that far. I thought it was just a simple citation. I didn't know it was that serious.
No, they're not really doing all no levels around here on that type of stuff. They just give you a thing and tell you to come to court. It could be thrown out too.
Yeah, I hope so.
How do you want to proceed? What do you want to do? What do you feel like how this should be handled? With a lawyer?
I don't know. I kind of feel pretty confident in this one in particular. I don't know. I think I got enough footage to prove. I mean, the amount of times we've made contact, but I don't know how that would look in court. I mean, but he's passed by so many times, and he's never complained whatsoever about us being, just a little bit onto the public roadway at all. So I mean, it's like because the other officer was here, you know, he decided to address it, I guess. I mean, but he mentioned because of the complaint that he had to give me a ticket.
So tomorrow is what, Friday? Why don't get home, talk to your family and loved ones, you know, think about your best options, and maybe tomorrow start calling around to different attorneys. I mean, I can talk to you offline a little bit. And if you want to go the attorney route, go the attorney route. Or if you just feel like you can handle this without an attorney and go in there and, but it is a criminal charge.
Yeah.
We don't want this on your record.
No, I don't. That's what beats me the most. I mean, that's terrible.
Lily B says, obstructing public thoroughfare is the act of intentionally or recklessly blocking a public space, creating an unreasonable.
Yeah. Crazy. Sorry, Chad. I'm a little caught up in the moment here. I don't know what. I just didn't expect that at all.
Sorry, we got your back. Call me. We'll talk offline.
All right, we'll do.
Be safe out there.
Talk to you soon, J.R. South Carolina. Appreciate the love and support. Appreciate them reaching out, just trying to help. Thanks to everybody in the chat, you know, reaching out here, just trying to help. Much love, folks. I truly appreciate it. So I thought nothing of it today, guys. I really didn't at all. So that's my fault. I wasn't even thinking about being a little tiny bit into the, you know, into the roadway, you know, on the easement here. I thought nothing of it. You know, it wasn't really all that big of a deal to me. At least concerning enough for me to think that I was going to be addressed or, you know, make contact with police officers at all today. I thought nothing of it. You know, I was barely on. My chair's like tiny bit barely onto the easement. I'm standing on the side, you know, on the dirt. You know, well, my chair's barely on the road, not the easement, barely on the road. So I'm standing, you know, on the dirt now, and I was sitting in the dirt. The only thing that was on the actual road was my feet and the leg of my chair. And then the tripod is same thing, because I always keep the tripod to the right of me. My tripod is never directly in front of me. So I thought it was interesting that they decided to do that today, man. Thank you guys for all the love and support. The super chats have been crazy. I know I've been missing out on the chat here too. I'm truly sorry, guys. I did not need to. There's a lot going on here, so I'm sure you guys understand there was a lot going on. Shame on Pima County. Thanks for the $10 super chat, Deb. She says shame on the Pima County. Much love, Deb. Mary Ann, thanks so much for the $10 super chat as well. Thank you guys for all your love and support. Misty, thanks a lot for the food here, by the way, too. Man, I can't thank you enough for the food here. I don't even know what this is. I've never actually had it. I sure will enjoy it once I get home. I'm gonna take a bite of these flies. What are these? Whoa, it's crazy. This is like a something cinnamon with cinnamon toast crunch on it. Wow. You guys eat good. Misty and them, they eat good. Misty and Michelle, they eat good. Yeah. I don't know if there's a car down there. Looked a little creepy. He stopped at the end of the road. Let me make contact with my girlfriend, make sure that she's on the way, so we can get on out of here. Like they're passing by, looking at me, because they probably maybe were watching the stream or something. The waffle fries house there. These were good. We needed this right now. Shouts to Misty for the waffle fries. And then we got a burger. Not big on cheese, so one of the kids will probably enjoy this. Help Misty, man. Always with the love and support. Guys, we'll take some phone calls when I get home. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about all of this tonight. Break something down here. I'll touch base. We'll talk about this tonight. We'll take some calls tonight. I'll touch base with my girlfriend to see where she's at, see if she's en route, see if she's close by. You know, if she's not, that's okay. We'll be all right. If we have to stay a little bit into the dark, it's getting quite dark out here. Let me make sure we're completely off the easement so we don't get in trouble here. Once again, because all I'm doing right now is looking for my flashlight. So I know it's getting ready. Bob, I'll give you a call back in a minute as well. People passing by like crazy all of a sudden. And no one's looking at Nancy's house. They're looking at me. They're only looking at me. So it's like maybe they're coming to see if it's really real, see if what's happening is really real. I have no idea. There's some light going out here. Much love to all you guys. I truly appreciate the love and support. Chat's just kind of just glazing through. Pannell, for the Pannell guy that reached out and called me, if he wants to reach back out, tell me he could chime back in. Maybe shoot me a text first so I know it's him. I mean, the calls are outrageous. The texts are outrageous. I can't even, I mean, it's hard for me to even, this is crazy. I don't know who the guy was. I don't know. That was crazy. There was a police officer that called me right before they came back and made contact with me. He said that they work in Pannell County and that they don't like the sheriff department out here. That was crazy. Crazy call. I wish I had more time to talk to him because he looked like he was trying to give me some good information. And I don't know why the first thing I thought was like, this guy's a police officer for sure. And then right after that, he said it as soon as it came to mind, which was crazy. It's tough to even stand right here because I'm getting ate alive by so many mosquitoes right now. It's not even funny. But it's all right. We'll move because we can move around. We don't have to actually just simply stand here. So I will move around here and walk around. But unfortunately, you know, we can't. We have to make sure every time we come out to Nancy's that we're not on the street whatsoever, just on the side of the road. Or we could step up to Alex's apartment up there, hang out up there for a second. I'm not too sure. Redneck County Crackers live in Pima County and across the street. Insane truth. Big welcomes, guys. Big welcome. Some of you guys. I know I missed a lot of chats. I'll try to skim through some of them before we get out of here. Truly upset, guys. I'm really upset. I think that really made me upset. I'm definitely confident moving forward, knowing that I got all of you guys' support. Cindy has became a member of the channel for a month. Insane with platinum as well. Shout out Cindy, much love. I appreciate that a lot. That means a lot, Cindy. Tom Jack, thanks so much for the $20 super chat. He says support juice, much love. I appreciate it. Joanne says the Pannell County guy should call me. Yeah, he should call me back. I don't know. I don't remember the number though because I had so much going on at once. So I don't even remember what number he called from. He would have to probably shoot me a text first saying that it's him so that way I could answer his call. Because I don't recall what that number was. I'd have to sit down and think about it for a second. But I think he called unknown, guys. I think it might have been an unknown phone number, as he should have to protect his job. So maybe texting me might not be a good idea. But if you guys are up late, feel free to chime in. We'll probably take some calls once we get home here. Once we go on live later. I'm usually live pretty late, though, for the late night people that stay up late. Unfortunately, I probably won't be taking any more calls while I'm out here, unless somebody had something that they truly needed to tell me. That's super rather urgent. We'll probably hold off for now. What a wonder! Thanks so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. Those of you guys becoming members, welcome to the team, guys. We'll chime in on this call here. I guess we'll take this one call here, and then I probably won't take any more calls after this, guys. Shouts to Kyle Girl for the $50 super chat. By the way, she says, I'm beyond livid. This is absolute BS. Why don't they put this energy into finding Nancy harassment? You're good, Juice. Much love, Kyle Girl. I know, guys. It's frustrating. It really is. Oh, he hung up. Tried to answer your call for whoever that was just now, but I think he hung up. Says, you're a good man, Juice. Much love. I appreciate that. Divine Julie for the $100 super chat. Man, you guys are insane, guys. Thank you so much, Divine Julie. She says, that was straight profiling. Please know what you're fully supported by an entire community. Maybe not the Foothills, but the Shark family 100% does. You didn't deserve that at all. Much love from entire Shark family. Shouts to the Shark family. Man. Insane. It really is, guys. It's unfortunate. I just don't understand why they even gave me a citation and not, considering I already mentioned that I could prove that neither one of those cops are on the same. They're not on this. They're not following the same program. I don't know what it is. I don't know. That was just weird. But considering neither of the two are on the same program, I would only think that they would have just been like, hey, just move out the way and then continue on. But I get it. I guess according to the other cop, he already gave me a fair enough amount of warnings, whatever. Or a warning, not a fair enough amount of warning, a warning. But whatever. It is what it is. It's too late now. Can't go back, unfortunately, but we'll definitely fight it. Because that was just odd to me. Just odd. We're here for you. Is it Shy? Is it Shidai? I don't know if I pronounced that right. We'll just say Shy, man. Much love. Appreciate the $20 super chat there. Cindy, thanks for the $5 super chat. Much love, guys. You guys are insane. Insane, folks. I just can't believe it, man. And big shouts once again to it's not even letting me pull up the name. Alan. Much love. I appreciate the $300 super chat. You're insane. You guys are all one of a kind, guys. I appreciate you guys trying to help me out, just trying to help in any way. I truly appreciate it. I don't know how this is gonna play out moving forward. I really don't. I'm only assuming that I have a good chance at beating this, though, based on, what has taken place here. Amongst the false police reports that happened around this neighborhood, it's been crazy. It's been crazy, and I addressed that with the officer, and you know what he did? He took down that information as if he was gonna investigate that. And I guarantee you, he put those notes in his notebook for no reason. I guarantee you. But the lady that reported Bob and I when we were out here, that was a false police report. Let's see if this is a
To accept, press 1.
let's see if this is a Pinell County gentleman. It's the Juice. Hello? Somebody calling unknown but not saying anything. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Not saying anything. I was answering because it was unknown, and I was trying to see if the sheriff or one of the guys from Pinell County that called, but he's not answering. So, or that wasn't him. Not that he's not answering. I can't call him back. It's unknown. What am I saying? Anyway, my head is everywhere. That's probably why. But so many people reached out and called, guys. It's going to be tough to take any calls because I'll have to try to get out of here. I got to reach out to my girl. I'll take this one call. And then, like I said, reach out tonight if you want to
accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
chime in on a few calls. It's the Juice.
Hey, Juice.
Hey, what's up?
Listen, JLR already got you an attorney, bro.
No way.
I'm not lying. Explorer with Jim done called him, said that he got a lawyer that's willing to take this pro bono from Pima County. So now, here's the thing. Because it's said crime, okay, you want to make sure you do obtain an attorney. Don't go with a in-house, like, what do you call them? Public defender. Don't do that. Because that's working, that's them in just on another way of saying it's the prosecution. So because it's a crime, you want to get an attorney. You want to fight this out because you don't want this to be on your record to affect your ability to work in certain places later, okay, over this foolishness. Yeah. All right. And you have plenty of footage to defend yourself that people walk up and down that road every day. And so are they impeding traffic? There's no sidewalks. Okay. So that's a good part of your defense right off the rip. Okay.
Yeah.
You got this. You'll be okay.
Yeah, no, you're right though, because I mean, one of the appointed defense attorneys, they're just going to try to get me to take whatever plea they have to offer, just to get it out the way. So you're right. I'm definitely going to 100% try to.
Because they really want you all out there, and they're going to do any and everything to you all within the law that they can do. Even like your toe is a hairline over onto the street. Okay, so they're going to do stuff like that. So y'all have to be mindful. Anybody out there has to be mindful that now. It's serious, okay?
Yeah.
So, I mean, y'all gonna have to watch y'all back. Be careful when you're moving around out there. They listening to your stream. They told you that, okay?
Yeah.
You heard what the guy who called from the other county said to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know what I mean? So you get in touch with JLR and go from there. But whatever you do, you fight this, bro, okay?
Will do. I appreciate that. Thank you.
We got your back. The streamers got your back, and the viewers got your back. Whatever you need from us, we got you.
Much love, Gigi. I appreciate that. We'll do too. We're gonna fight this for sure.
All right. Lock my number, and if you need me, call me. All right.
All right, I got you.
Okay.
All right. Much love. Shout out to Gigi. I appreciate you calling in. Yeah, we're gonna definitely fight it. We gotta fight it, guys. We gotta fight it. I mean, this is not cool. I mean, I get it if I'm literally all the way in the street and I'm really literally purposely trying to obstruct traffic. I'm clearly here to do something. I'm not here to try to make police contact or try to, get them to make contact with me. I'm not here for that at all. I don't understand, why they're making a big such fuss about it today. I mean, I showed you guys how far I was onto the street from the easement. I was on both. That's what's even more crazy. I was on both, and I was on more of the easement than I was on the actual street. That's what's even more crazy to me. It is what it is, though, man. I feel a lot more confident. I feel the strength that I have, considering I have you guys. I have JLR. We got, Criminal Network, Gigi. We got everybody. We got Juanita. Much love, guys. I appreciate the love and support. And that court date is just around the corner. And it's crazy because I'm getting ready to try to move, too, at the same time. So it's just more of a mess than it already is. But it's all good. It's all good. We got to deal with it. I'm a man. Stuff happens like this in life, and we have challenges. I'll take the challenge. Man. You guys are a true blessing, man. Thank you guys all for blessing me and being a part of the channel and being here with me. Most importantly, guys, because my safety is the most important thing to me, being out here, and you guys keep give me that comfort. Not only that, I don't think that the cops are concerned about my safety at all. I don't think they care about my safety. I think that they have dug in every little possible way that they can to try to give me a ticket. And I think today was that day where they're like, we're going to give this guy a ticket. We're going to give this guy a ticket today. I mean, it seems like they've been trying pretty hard to give me a ticket. Phone lines are going crazy. We'll you know what? Once I hop in the car, we get out of here, I'll try to take some calls, guys. I think my girl's en route. So I'll be getting out of here pretty soon. Let me see if she's close, actually, guys. Hold on. Hey, by the way, Shy, thanks so much for the $20 super chat. I don't know if I mentioned that. I just wanted to thank everybody for all the super chats. If I didn't mention your name, I apologize, but thank you guys all for the super chats there. Thank you guys all for the comments in the chat and just trying to support me in every way, trying to enlighten me, trying to remind me of stuff, trying to just help me out. You know, you guys know I'm fairly new to crime. There's a lot I got to learn. Mama Donna, thanks so much for the $30 super chat. By the way, she says, we love you, Troy. You'll be okay, honey. You're a good man. Mama Donna hug. Much love, much love. I felt that. Much love. But my intention was not to be in here in the complete dark at all. They really wasted a lot of my time, guys. A lot of my time. And I don't think I wasted theirs at all. He said he was a sergeant. I guess he's not a supervisor, but he's a sergeant. I guess apparently they needed to reach out to a supervisor to, I guess, move further or move on this. I don't know. Dixie says, will they give you a ticket for praying in front of Nancy? They should have $5 super chat. I know, right? So maybe we'll make sure from now on also is to make sure I don't go say a prayer right next to the memorial site. We'll make sure we're across the street. Or we'll have to go on to the memorial site actually to say a prayer, because you guys know I like to go a little close to the memorial site there to kind of say my prayers. So insane, guys. Insane. What a day. What a day. Divine said that was straight profiling, though. I don't know if I read this, but she says, please know that you're fully supported by the entire community and not the Foothills, but the Shark. Oh, I think I did. Okay. From the Shark family. Is this Mark the Sharks, maybe? Want to Mark the Sharks? Folks, I'm assuming. Mark the Shark. I know I had told him to email me. Sorry if I didn't get back to him in the chat. The chat was going crazy, a lot going on, so I was trying to see if he caught that earlier. So hopefully he'll be able to reach out. I know he's got plenty of drone footage as well. 857 says JuiceLR is trying to call you. I think he called me already. I don't know if he's trying to reach back out again, but I think we already spoke. Do you call Jim? I've never actually spoke to Jim. I actually never have met Jim. Jim, you're talking about Jim Explorer. I haven't got to meet him yet. Insane, guys. Crazy. Can't believe this. This is just crazy. Summer says, so sad, all of it, God will prevail, though. Yeah, I agree. Thank you all. You guys are insane. Somebody was saying I already have an attorney. I think Gigi was saying that. A couple people reaching out saying I have an attorney already. Insane. I know some people were saying to contact Juanita. I don't know if she's chiming in on this right now. Let's see if I got her number saved here. I think I do. We'll call Juanita.
Hello.
Hey, Juanita.
Hey, how are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Are you live?
Yeah, I'm live. I'm waiting for my girlfriend. I think she just got here right now.
Oh, is she there yet?
Yeah, she just got here right now.
Oh, okay. Let's
Say it again.
I said let's talk later. I'm right in the middle of something now, but
Okay. Yeah. You're okay. I'll call. Huh? They're waiting down there? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, Juanita. I'll give you a call back in a bit then.
yes, thank you.
Okay. She's busy right now, chat. So she says the police are waiting down the street. At the end, back that way? All right, well, let's get at it. Let me hurry up and get my stuff so that way they don't try to give me a ticket for parking here, as I'm clearly moving all my stuff out of here.
Yeah, I mean, he started shaking immediately, like when he was going to give me the ticket. Like he didn't even want. I don't even think he wanted to do that. It's like that cop was like forced to give me a ticket by somebody. Maybe they spoke to Sheriff Nanos, and Nanos was like, "No, you got to do it. You have to." Maybe he didn't want to. Yeah, you just click the button. I mean, like he started. I looked like he was shaking to me, or like sweating or something. I don't know. He just didn't look like he wanted to give me that ticket. It was like the most oddest thing. The Volkswagen, it passed by twice. Yeah, when we first got here. That's crazy. Can't believe that. Picture of what? That's all on stream. I don't even need to take a picture. I got it all on stream. I can do my screenshots from the stream. Yeah. Hold on, chat. We're not gonna end live just yet here. We're gonna get in this car and get out of here though. Apparently they're sitting down the street somewhere too. Let me get my tripod and stuff together. Get my lights. Hold on. Let me get my crap together. Trying to hurry up and get out of here. We're technically parked. All right. Hold on, guys. Got a tripod in here with me. What are you doing? Huh? Oh. Hold on. Oh. Why would they say something to them? Oh, yeah. Of course not. Because they were reported. Oh, but they didn't say anything about Voices of the Missing being out here, probably because, you know, if it's something to do with racial profiling, they're not. I don't know what it is. I can't even call it at this point. No, there's nothing to be nervous about. I'm here, you know, for good cause. I'm not here to cause any trouble. I'm doing something productive, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing something good, you know, if I'm doing something bad. Yet, you know, they don't seem to have much respect for that. You know, they don't really care about that, you know. But it's okay. I felt like I addressed and asked enough good questions and brought certain things to mind that was suspicious to me. I mean, there was just certain things to me that were kind of suspicious. So they're sitting out on the street over here on the Campbell?
On the stop sign on Camino. That's by with their windows down, so they're probably watching the street.
They don't have nothing to do. So they have time to watch the stream, but they don't have time to scan the neighborhood. And obviously they have nothing to do. No calls, no nothing. Maybe they're just waiting for another call in the neighborhood that isn't even a legitimate report. All the streamers got my back. I appreciate the love and support. It's crazy. I mean, to see everybody reaching out and trying to help. It's crazy, guys. It's just crazy. I just couldn't believe that it was criminal, you know. I thought it was something pretty simple, you know, which for the most part it is. Yeah, and I don't have a record that, you know, stops me from getting a job or anything like that, so that's the last thing I would need. Is it the nail? Hey, thanks so much for the $10 super chat. He says, I stand by you, Juice. Hey, I appreciate that a lot, man. Much love. Shouts to Kayo Girl for the $5 super chat. She says, I would suggest you stop talking about this on chat and just get with your lawyer, get with your girl, go home, decompress. God has your back. Much love. Yeah, indeed, you're right. No, we're going to talk about it tonight, though, because I got to go live and I want to take some calls. I missed a lot of calls.
Yeah, that's crazy. You just did the video.
And I just did a video and I haven't posted it, so it looks like the video is now probably going to be delayed because I might need to add more to the video now. I just did the video. I literally just finished the video last night about this.
No, your job won't be affected by it.
That's just crazy to me. But I'm not worried about my job part of it. That's for sure. My job is, yeah, I mean, it's pretty secure, and they really do love me at work. I'm one of those people at work that it's like, you know, politics. You know, I'm pretty highly favored at work. So apparently they're sitting outside, sitting over here down Campbell or something like that, but who knows? Camino Miraval.
Just off the stop sign. With their lights on. With their windows rolled down, just sitting there.
I think we passed it, didn't we? That's terrible. They left? Wow. Anyways, chat, I appreciate all the love and support. Chime in with me tonight. If you guys want to tune in with me tonight, we'll talk about what went on today, but I want to go over a couple videos. I want to look at the footage of that ring camera footage, mess with the effects and whatnot, and see what we could bring to light on that. And just watch a couple videos that I wanted to share with you guys today that we didn't get to watch because we're out here on the ground. Truly appreciate the love and the support. I'm so blessed to have all of you guys here supporting me and trying to make sure that I'm okay, concerned about my safety, and just reaching out. And shouts to Jim Explorer. I truly appreciate it. I haven't spoke to him yet in regards to a lawyer or anything like that, but that's what the word is going around, and that's exactly how I want to address this moving forward. And I'll keep you guys in tune. Much love, guys. I hope you guys have a good night. And I'll see you guys all later. Turn around and go the other way. We'll drive safely here home. We don't want to run into those guys again. Much love, little guys. It's your boy, the Juicy. Y'all next time, guys. Again, my name is Strip Bradshaw. I'll catch y'all in the next one, folks. Much love. I'm so close to this camera. Can't see me. Blacker than black.